they're usually faded out better than that. Hello? Why are you doing this? I'll win this time, don't worry. What? Is it the song? It is. I'll win the- don't worry. I'll win this time. Hello? Shout out to the Ys 1 remake soundtrack. I say remake, I'm sure there's been like several remakes of Ys 1. I mean specifically the one I'm listening to. Does Falcom music still sound like this? I asked nobody. I don't think anybody in here is like a big Trails of Cold Steel 7 fan. But like if their music did still sound like this, maybe I'd have a good reason to engage with that. Where's Jump King? Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Where's my controller at? There we go. We're good. Where the game at? There's the game. I forgot my speedrun timer. Hold on. Chat, my big prediction for today is that we're not going back to the bog. It's not gonna happen. Though I'm not starting in the bog, so this is kind of like a inaccurate timer, but how the fuck did I get back up here in 13 seconds? That's crazy. I gotta be honest, we're not going to go back to the bog. It's just not gonna happen. Hi Nano. Hi Nano, hi. How was your vampires? Frame 1? Alright. Put that on screen, why not? Hello? Hi chat. It's what time is it right now? 4 in the morning? Had to turn the light on. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. Alright chat, I'm never going to fall again. It's we're gonna be here for like 20 minutes. And that's gonna be it. Everyone's gonna be like, wow, you went live for that? That's kinda weird. It's kinda weird that you just one-shot it like that. And I'm gonna say, yeah, it is kinda weird that I just one-shot it like that. It'd be really funny to look at what my jump count was at the end of my last stream. I mean, it'd probably be pretty easy. My jump count at now 5,000. My YouTube channel, Jump King, 8 views. Go to the very end. Just that's still like 8 minutes before it ends. We gotta go even closer to the end. I'm sure I pause. Sure I pause somewhere around there. Alright. 42,000 was my my jump count at the end of the last stream. So there 10,000 jumps happened off screen. And you wouldn't even believe how little progress that was. I'm sucking all your images out of you right now, so I won't have to deal with that. This isn't even transparent. You utter troglodyte. I'm sorry. I should be nice. The fucking the shit I put up with. Maybe it's okay if it's maybe it's okay since this is a fake stream. This isn't even happening. This is like an illusion. This is an illusion and you're all falling for it. Is refreshing the lobby for fat Umas to show up? What does that mean? That's scary. Fuck. Okay, when I said we aren't going to fall anymore, that wasn't true. I hope nobody. I hope that didn't offend anybody. I hope we're all. I hope everything. I hope nobody's. I hope I didn't hurt anybody too bad by falling there. Close. I really like this this like basin here. It's kind of funny because it's like you can really just be in there for a while. Close. That wasn't far enough. It's not that you fell, it's that you lied. Get used to it. I don't know what that means. Fuck. Okay, no, we're good. That was fun. I was almost about to take real damage there, but it's fine. As long as I don't fall, as long as I never fall back down below the tower, we're okay. It's just really, as long as I stay up in waterfalls, we're golden. Have this instead. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You want Shadow Balrog on screen, you can get a working one. Probably. His name even Shadow Balrog, I don't remember that guy's name. Just Shadow. Just Balrog. Shout out to all the frogs. Nanodan 404. Whatever you're looking for isn't here. Okay, well I'll give you this then. Thanks for the image. I'll give you that one then. Everybody stop giving me images. You all want me to fall down. You all want me to fall down and die and fall down and have to climb back the whole tower up. Sometimes I just say sentences like full backwards like that, and I don't know, maybe my brain's broken. Climb back the full tower up. That's not like, you know what I was saying there. It just didn't, it wasn't English. Narita Top Road. Perfreeze. This is scary. Why is he like see-through? This is scary. Why is he like see-through? Shout out to Naruto Top Road. Gotta be one of the Uma Musume of all time. I don't like NTR that much. She's alright. I feel as though the best part of NTR is that her name's funny. But like, this is scary. This is scary. I put him like here, you won't even be able to see him. That's scary. That's scary. It's fine. It's supposed to be a little scary. What kind of fucking Freddy is this? That is Nightmare Shadow Freddy. He can turn invisible on nights 4 and 5. He can... Sorry, I don't know, no, I literally don't know who that is. I don't go to Freddy Five Nights. Not since Matthew Pathy stopped producing videos. So I learned that that's a full jump. I learned that that's a full jump because I have like I have a card on my desk that is just like it has like a jump. I traced out like the arc that Jump King goes when you jump. I traced that out. This screen's scary. There's like a big guy back there spitting all the water out. I really like this screen where all of the platforms are time frozen birds. It's a good screen. The there's legitimately like fascinating art design in Jump King that we as a society need to appreciate more. Anyway, I didn't get to this screen last time I played. I didn't get up here last time. This is new ground. Breadbug? That's not my breadbug. Your buddy? Yippee! Yay! This is no breadbug as whoa. That was scary. Sorry, I dragged that into OBS from the computer window as opposed to from OBS, but that's not no breadbug I know. It's like some kind of bug made of bread. That ain't no bread. That ain't no breadbug that I know. I don't know that guy. Check out the bread bugs. Kind of here to do something. I kind of have like a goal here. That's not just looking at bread right now. I don't know if you understand that. I don't know if that makes any. I don't know if that makes any sense. Kind of have a goal here. I mean, I can't. I'm trying to like put this image in the right spot. There we go. That's better. That's better. You think I have time to look at bread or bugs? I need to fall down to the bog again. Okay, so this is the fucking awesomest gimmick ever. They decide to drop this shit. He decided to drop this shit at the 30th hour. Let me just get over here. I think this is okay. Also awesome, you can't move. If you're falling face down, you're done. You're cooked. You're going all the way back down to here. And there we go. If you fall down and land on the quicksand, you're cooked. You can't get up. And dirt. See you in Jump King Quest, everybody. This is actually, these are like not small screens, but I would say these set of screens are actually surprisingly generous. So I don't think falling all the way back there is too difficult because like This screen's free. This screen's honestly not too bad because most of the points you can fall on here are gonna go like whoop. Okay, maybe that one's kind of bad. That's not a great place to fall. That's not a great place to fall. Most of the other places on that screen aren't too bad to fall though. We'll get back up there again someday. I think that has to be like the last area because it's another tower. I can't imagine that they're going to do the tower fake out twice. Though I do imagine that they're going to do the last room in Jump King, but the 2 blocks on that room are probably going to be quicksand blocks, and I'm going to laugh very hard at that. But we'll deal with that like 5 more screens from now. Well, not 5 more screens from now because I'm still going through these screens, but you see how like not that bad these screens are? I'd say this one's one of the worst ones, and even then, you're not going back down too far. This is a bad room. If you fuck up in this room, you are going to probably go back a bit. This room's not bad. So honestly, this is like as close to a checkpoint as you're gonna get in this run. But like look how big these platforms are. These are like generous platforms. I got me a cup of mate and some garlic. Can you explain what a cup of mate is? Is that like a soup brand or like a... Is that a soup brand or like a tea brand? It sounds more like a tea brand. I don't know why I thought soup first. You're pretty unlikely to fall through here. So you can like take as many tries at this screen as you want. It's mostly just you don't want to overshoot this too much. You mix it in with milk or water and it's green. What does it taste like? Is it like savory or sweet? Why is it green? Is it green tea? It's savory. Okay, so it is more like soup then. That's kind of interesting. I guess I was right to well, you said garlic sticks, so I was of the assumption that it was savory to begin with, because like you can eat tea with anything, but like, or you can eat garlic sticks with anything. I mean, well, you can also eat tea with anything. We're fine. It's not too bad. Thoughts? Yippee! Peace and love on peace and love on planet Alola. Can I redeem the purple moth I made, but just her head? Can probably redeem the rest of her too. I don't know, I can't. Well, it depends on the image. Purple. I'm used to a green moth. I don't know what the rest of the image is, so maybe not. Well, we're going down. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Learning that this is a full jump is like the best ever. Learning that that's like a full jump is that's too far. What the fuck am I doing? Where's that gonna send me? Okay, that's not too bad. I'm getting distracted. I shouldn't be getting distracted. Poor guy. Do you think it feels good to be melting and on fire and a Bulblax? Probably feels good as fuck to be on fire. Well, I don't know, there's like a whole Fire Punch about that. It probably feels bad as fuck to be on fire. Good heavens. Good heavens. Norda. Well, it's a fine place to put it. Hold on. Good heavens. Yeah, they made a whole Fire Punch about it. It probably feels bad to be on fire. Can you guys believe Chainsaw Man's, can you believe Chainsaw Man's over tomorrow? That's crazy. Thank God. They should let Fujimoto make Fire Punch again. When did Fire Punch start? Or Chainsaw Man start? I don't know if anybody... I don't know if... Well... Fire Punch has definitely been going for like... Had to have started like in like 2019. To say, I don't think like people were reading Chainsaw Man when they were 9. Well, I guess the target demographic of Shonen Jump may have been. The target demographic of Shonen Jump's also not white. They should make more Fire Punch. That's what I'm saying. Now that Chainsaw Man's done, Fujimoto can finally fund the Fire Punch movie. They could probably make like a really bad Fire Punch live action film. Fuck. We'll get back up to the quicksand at some point. I mean, I've got like 6 or 7 hours before I have to stop streaming this so I can go to bed to stream what I actually have to stream later. I just saw a ghost out of the corner of my eye. I just saw a ghost over there. That was scary. There might be like a gas leak in my room. Why is he blue? That's so sad. Poor thing. He's very blue. How long have you been up? Not long enough to see ghosts. I woke up around when Nano started streaming, and Nano's only been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm probably just schizophrenic. Ghost of the Babe? Wait, hold on. I think you're onto something. Was that her? Back in the pool. Maybe I should make my timer time since I've been in the pool. Maybe I should add another timer for time since pool. Why do we need to reach the top anymore? Because it's there. Because it's there. Because someone thought this was reasonable. Ghost of the Babe truly puts into perspective just how generous the rest of Jump King is. Cause like, you kind of view Jump King and presume it is presume it is a game designed in bad faith. But like, it's honestly kind of impressive. Just how generous the game can be when you know what level design in bad faith actually looks like, which is Ghost of the Babe. This is bad faith. But even then, like I think this area, it's not as bad as it could be. Might be an even cooler pool up there, that's true. You'd hope so, right? It might even have quicksand in it. That'd be fun. I have this ring that makes me slippery. I actually want to try and experiment on the quicksand with that. Because if my thoughts here are correct, then it'll probably allow me to walk sideways in the quicksand. In the same way you can with like heavy snow. Hey Neku, hi. Why am I streaming at 4 AM? Well, you know, I usually go until 4 AM anyway, so I just figured I'd cut out the middleman and just start at 4 AM. You know? It's because I have a problem, and the problem is that I haven't jumped good enough. Ah, fuck. Well, we're not going down too far. Oh, we might be going down too far. Hold on, let's go! Let's go! Like I said, I have a problem, and it's that I haven't jumped good enough yet. We'll be back up there in like 30 seconds, somewhere about. Okay, make that 45 seconds, somewhere about. Hold on, give it a minute. I'm going to sleep, have fun. In sleep. I don't know what that entails. Maybe don't have fun in sleep. That sounds like a mess to clean up later. You know what I'm saying? I can't be watching at this hour. I can't be streaming at this hour. What am I thinking? Bye Neku, bye. Hi Doc. Hi Lilith. Hi Scarf. Hi Starry Days. Hi Perfories. Hi Metal Deer. Hi Mobile Suit. Hi Nano Dan. Hi Subject. I keep forgetting you have to like tab back into the. Keep forgetting to click on the thingy to proceed. Fuck, that's fine. I'm glad, again, you can say a lot about how despicable this level design is, but also there's bits like that have like a generous walk-off that doesn't instantly end your game, despite that being like a otherwise kind of, because you need to, whenever I make this jump, I line it up with like, there's like 2 pixels on his back shoe, you see that? So I walk until like there, where the 2 pixels of his like back shoe are off the platform, and then you can make that jump. That's how I line that up. We'll never be falling to the right or to the left again. Never ever. But if I do fall to the right again, I mean the left again, I have labbed out how to recover that. It won't be important because I'm not gonna, I have no plans to bungle this. But if I did bungle it, like that, I've actually labbed this out a bit. So it won't be that bad. Oh, well. I forgot that part. You know, you can't, oh god. We weren't supposed to be back down here this stream. You know, most of those like 10,000 jumps I did between last stream and this stream, they're in like the upper areas. So I have like no additional practice in this zone, so this could be bad. This might not be great. We weren't supposed to, this wasn't supposed to happen. We weren't supposed to be back down here. $150 years old, congratulations. I hope I destroy that bastard Colchis' streak. I don't know why I would say that. I love Colchis. Someone has to. Oh fuck, I wasn't supposed to go over there, it's fine. Is that the image I think it is? Well... people just saw that on Nanodance. It's not play repeats too fast. We weren't supposed to be back down here. This isn't, the molding manor was not the point of this stream. We were supposed to be in the, we were supposed to be back in the quicksand part by now. Uh-oh. That's right. That's right. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait for it. Give it a second. No, we're good. We weren't supposed to be back down here. I don't think I can play this and talk. No, I got my 6th speedrun while I was yammering on. But imagine how much better it would have been. Imagine how much better my speedrun would have been if I wasn't yammering. We weren't supposed to be back down here. This was never meant to happen like this. not talking anymore. Hi guys, welcome to my Jump King gameplay. And then I don't say anything else until I win. I say thanks for watching. I think you should go for the 800, 400 for half the price. I think that just makes sense. 1,500 is that's just excessive. I've tasted 1,000 by 500. Why was it in your mouth? Spit that out. Spit that out. Spit that out. It's like not that much smaller. Remember when I fucked up? Remember when I fucked up so bad that I went like back down to the bottom within like a minute? I guess I probably fucked up so bad that I went back down to the bottom within like a minute this time too. That's usually how it goes. We weren't supposed to be back down here. This isn't how things were meant to be. I miss the bug that was flying around here. There used to be a bug. There used to be a bug, but I saw it too many times and it went away. A king may only glimpse the bug like 33 times before it goes away. That's how it is on this bitch of an earth. I'm not sure if the quicksand place is the end or not. I'm assuming it is. I could have saved that. I'm assuming it is because it's like another tower. I think it would be kind of scary if there was like 3 towers on this run. I don't know that for sure, but I've got a hunch. Why would I panic jump there? That's not even slippery. Ooh, that's bad. I shouldn't have panic jumped there. That's fine. You guys excited for Zack and Wiki later today? Zack and Wiki. Everybody very excited for that. There's like a few other things I want to stream soon, but I have like borders made up for 2 things, so probably gonna be that, and then who knows? Well, I know it's gonna be Wild Arms 2 soon. Maybe Bowser's Fury. I don't really like making borders for like 16:9 games that much. I don't really stream that many 16:9 games though. There's like Odyssey. I guess I streamed Odyssey not too long ago. No offense, I just think video games are better when they're 4x3. That's not true. Well, it's not untrue. Even modern games, even like, I mean, I guess it's only indie games. You don't see many like studio-made 4x3 video games anymore, but like fighting games probably benefit from not being 16 by 9. Visual novels absolutely benefit from not being 16 by 9. That's one I really believe in, cause like the amount of like dead air you get on like a 16 by 9 screen for visual novels feels bad. Whenever like I doubt we're gonna have like another resolution change in our lifetimes. Maybe like future people. I guess like VR is the next big thing, and I don't really know what VR resolution even is. I don't know if it has resolutions. Bring back 16 by 10? Buddy, do I got the Steam Deck for you? Nothing supports it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have like another major shift in aspect ratio again. Like ultra-wide monitors exist, but I think those are so fucking clown shoes embarrassing for most normal people that it won't. They're probably not going to use those in like offices. Ultra-wide monitors are for like weird freak ghoul CS:GO players. No offense. They only make ultra-wide for people to cheat at video games. That's not true. But like, it's really funny to imagine if ultra-wide was like the standard, and like, imagining like a ultra-wide handheld, or like an ultra-wide, imagining like a visual novel on an ultra-wide screen where like it's like 90% dead air between the two characters on both sides. We weren't supposed to be back down here. I mean, I have a vertical monitor. I can't speak on I can't speak too harshly on weird aspect ratio for freak stuff. I just think ultra wide looks bad. It's very funny how I need to focus. I need to focus. We're never going to beat this if I can't get back up to Waterfall's End. Why do you have a 16 by 10 monitor? That's scary. We do not need to bring back 16 by 10. I don't know why they make those. Part of a laptop? I don't know why we loop back around to the first statement of I don't know why they make those. Like fucking laptop manufacturers and Steam Decks are the last remnants of an aspect ratio that shouldn't exist. Not that it's like, I don't know. I do like a less wide screen, so I don't think it's necessarily evil, but like aspect ratios are such a thing that it's like just decide on the one that's good. These things need to be like agreed upon standards or they have no value whatsoever. So the idea of like 16 by 10 existing period is deeply strange to me. Why did they do that? Was it 16 by 10 before it was 16 by 9? What's like movie theater resolution? Is that ultra wide or is that like... I know they got them big black bars. Is that 16 by 10? That why they make that? Resolution? Aspect ratio. Not resolution. To be fair, I also don't know what ultra wide is with like in numbers. It's like 21 something. I don't know what the second number is. Is it 21 something? It is 21 something. 21. 21. Thank God it don't got that in it. $21. I should have, if I lucked in a little bit more when I was, after falling down to Tower of 9 Lives, we wouldn't be here, but I spoke too soon, and I fucked up my bump. I full bumped it when I only meant to like half bump it. An embarrassing and rookie mistake. Thank God it don't got that in it. We weren't supposed to be back down here. We weren't supposed to be back down here. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I'm gonna waste an hour down here. I wanted to make instant noodles today, but Grandma was awake when I woke up. She gets neurotic about, curry powder smells. She smells curry powder. She makes a whole show of it and gets up and runs around in a tizzy, fucking spraying all of the furniture with air freshener that just makes shit smell worse because it still smells like curry powder. It just smells like curry powder plus air freshener now. Can just walk off that. I guess I don't need to put curry powder in my instant noodles, but it's not as good if I don't. Sauteed some potatoes, that's awesome. I'm happy for you. I wound up having like poutine because there was pulled pork and gravy. Well, it wasn't pulled pork, it was like, I don't even know if it was pork. There's some kind of meat. Let's say roast beef. Say roast pork. I don't know, there's some kind of meat on the counter. I mostly had it because there was gravy, and if there's gravy on the counter, that's what you're there for. That's what you need on poutine. Should heat up the turkey ramen. Sounds good. I mean, sometimes, whenever there's turkey in the house, I usually wind up putting that in instant noodles. Just tastes like chicken. But I've never seen like I've never seen it say turkey on the packaging, you know, that's just like something I add in because it's in the fridge. I think we're out of Mr. Noodles. I need to go buy more Mr. Noodles. You weren't supposed to be back down here. Can I send another meowl? Yeah. That's too far. I can't stop you. You DM'd me. Who do I have DMs from? Dr. Guan. Oh. Can't see chat right now. Nobody say anything witty until I pause again. Chat, you've got 45 seconds to come up with the best line of your career. It's make it or break it. Want to be rolling on the floor laughing when I tab back over and see the funniest message you've ever sent. Maybe I shouldn't look at chat until I get back up to Cat Tower. So if you think about it, most of these maps are towers. I guess I wouldn't consider Bugstock a tower, but Moldy Manor's kind of a tower. What is this if it's not a tower? But like Bugstock, that's like remnants of a town. The same way that Bargenberg is. Like, there's not enough like walls to consider this a tower. This is like a Jack and the Beanstalk kind of thing. Grew up jacking the beanstalk. Laugh track. Like these are close enough to buildings for me to say there was probably like a city here at some point. I just walked off that. I must want to go back down. Maybe I should have reset the bog counter when I fell back down, or when I touched the top of it, but I think it's funnier if it requires me to go straight to the bottom. I should get farther away on that. That's funny. It's just easier to come at it from down here anyway. Is the thing. Like we might as well just come back down here. It's not even an issue. It's new again today. That's kinda fucked up. It's almost April. I mean, we've had snow in April before, but like I feel like it didn't snow very much last year. You can hear like a snowplow going by right now. Maybe. I can hear a snowplow going by right now anyway. There's like not enough snow on the road to require it. I don't really know why there is a snowplow going by right now, but that's how you know it snowed earlier. I still can't see chat. Let me click back over on. I gotta get Discord out of the way. This meow is scary. This meow is scary. Why do you only have scary pictures today? Because it's 4 AM. I did this to myself. Because it's 4 AM. Scary. Look at this. That is a pretty funny. This is a pretty funny comment. The hell would red 29 be? 21. Oh. It's a scary picture to you? They look like monsters to you? You're going out there alone? Chat, I should stop streaming. We're not gonna make it up there. Why are you streaming at Five Nights at Freddy's hours? I need to be held accountable. Something has to happen. Truthfully, it's because I was going to sit here and play Jump King on my Steam Deck. But like playing it on my Steam Deck on my desk hurt my hands. And I went to plug in the controller and I said, well, if I'm going to play it on if I'm going to look at my computer for the next 7 hours, I might as well push go live. What am I doing? That's not right. That's not... I'm not allowed to... I shouldn't be talking. I shouldn't be talking. I'm making, like... embarrassing... I'm making mistakes I shouldn't be making. Stop distracting me. Everybody be quiet. No more chat messages. Oh fuck, hold on. Wait a second. We're good. Fuck, I could go for hot dogs right now. Damber, show me images tagged Lusamine and barbecue. I wish I had my old copy of Game Boy Camera, because I know I had one years ago that got put somewhere. I know I had like an old brick Game Boy that my Uncle Bud, real name Austin, like brought over once. Maybe I didn't actually own that. Maybe that was his. I wouldn't know. Isn't it crazy that like Game Boys can just disapparate? Cause like, as like a child, you don't have like perfect control over your belongings. So things can just get like given away or lost in the shuffle or tossed out, or I don't know, maybe you just put it in a box and maybe that box got put in a different box and maybe that box that the other box was in got lost. Cause I know I had like an old brick Game Boy, but that thing's gone. I've never seen that again. I wouldn't mind owning another Game Boy Color, but like not enough to want to go buy one. There must have been 2 Game Boy Colors in my life and both of them are gone. Or maybe it was I swear I had like an original Gen 1 Game Boy that like the Game Boy camera was in. But I also must have had like a Game Boy Color that my dad owned right around when I was born, because my introduction to Brain Damage was being given Link's Awakening and Pokemon Yellow on a Game Boy, and Star Saver and Tetris and Tamagotchi for the Game Boy, but those ones don't count. It's mostly well, I played a lot more Star Saver than I should have. That game sucks ass. That game's crazy. Link's Awakening? I say Link's Awakening? Oracle of Ages. Oracle of Ages. Lysamine has 0 hits for cooking. That doesn't seem right. Well, truthfully, I don't even think Lysamine cooks she probably gets Wick to do all that. No, I probably said Link's Awakening. I'm on autopilot here. I definitely still have all the old cartridges. But like, that original Game Boy Color obviously must have gotten shuffled away upon me getting a Game Boy Advance. And I know I had an original Game Boy Advance, and I don't know where that is either. I know I lost my SP forever. That one's not coming back. That one was lost by my own hand. But I know I had an SP, or I know I had an original Advance. That's gone. I know I had like at least a Game Boy Color, maybe also a normal Game Boy. Those are gone. It's crazy how that happens. There's definitely still a PSP at my dad's house. The battery in that's probably fit to bursting now. I should probably tell him to look at that and make sure it doesn't fucking explode. Just in case. But it's interesting how it's interesting how those consoles themselves are just capital G gone. My dad definitely, what the fuck? Is that the ghost of the babe? Well, there she goes. My dad definitely had like a PlayStation 1 before I was born, but all of those are gone. Those, I never recall having been around a PlayStation 1. So I think those got like sold off to buy diapers and baby formula for me. Probably. But he kept the Game Boy. And that's why I'm a gamer. That was almost bad. Shout out to Jeep Jamboree for the Game Boy being one of the most nauseating games ever. That's scary. Yeah, I think original Game Boys just blip out of existence if you don't look at them for long enough. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how that works. That might happen with all Game Boys. Chat, check your Game Boys right quick. Turn around and make sure they're still there. Is my advance over? Yeah, it's still over there. We're good. If you forget about them, they disappear. Yeah, it happened with Doc's DS too. I wish I had an SP still. I could justify owning one more Game Boy, I think. Cause like, I know I want to play like... I know I want to play Crystal Chronicles and like Four Swords Adventures at some point, and it would be nice to have like the pieces of those that I need. I should, more than Game Boys, I should be stocking up on like GameCube, Game Boy link cables, because I only have one of those and I need like 3 more of those. But you can get like third-party ones of those, so it's fine. It'd still probably be like fucking $30 to $60, but whatever. That's fine. Small price to pay for Peak. Cause like, Logan has Game Boys. Jeff probably has a GBA lying around. Not that I'm ever going to play that with those guys. Nothing against them, just I know that's not going to happen. I wish I had a fat DS. I was thinking about buying a fat DS. I think those suck fierce. I don't even know if any of those are backlit. I think those are all frontlit like a fucking GBA SP. They're backlit? Are there some that aren't backlit? Because I'm thinking about like games like Mario 64 DS have an on-off toggle for the lights. That like turn on or off physical lights on the console, and it turns your screen black if you're playing it on a later model that doesn't have like physical lights in it. So that's just my assumption that there must be like some model of it with like physical lights that would not affect. It's really interesting, like, if you haven't looked at like a non-backlit screen in a while, it is interesting how those work, because like, you look at like a Game Boy and like, at rest, a Game Boy screen is like white because it doesn't produce any light on its own. Compared to like a proper like real screen that does produce light on its own, which goes black at rest. It's interesting if it's been a while since you've seen like a bad screen. My DS Lite sucks fierce. I have like a very close to non-functional DS Lite that's barely hanging on by a thread. So I feel like getting a DS Fat that is in like relatively decent quality, just as something I can use to like transfer Pokemon through, would be nice. Not that I plan on transferring that many Pokemon up from Gen 3 anymore, but it'd be nice. Be a nice option. I have a lot of DS games. I wound up with like a good amount of good DS games too. I think in general I had pretty good, I mean, obviously I think this comes down to me being an only child and getting given a lot of video games, but I had pretty good luck of having like pretty good libraries on most consoles I had. By the time like the Wii rolled around, is kind of old enough to buy shit online, at least like later in the Wii era. So like Wii and PS2, like my later Wii and PS2 libraries, I think the worst library I had was probably my PS2 library, maybe my PS3 library. Just cause like almost none of, cause like, you know, do you ever have like, this is like a weird collector thing, right? But like, do you ever have like different shelves for games? Cause I know most of my like, I have like what I consider my PS2 games in like a drawer at my mom's, and those are the ones I bought like as an adult mostly. But then like all of the rest of the PS2 games I own, which are mostly shovelware, are in like a box. That's the only like library I really did that with, but that's kind of the library I feel like I most at least enjoy the stuff on. I don't know if that's necessarily like a, I don't know why that happened. It's interesting though. But like, I think I have a pretty good Wii library because I bought most of those Wii games myself. I think I have a pretty good PS2 library now because I bought most of those games myself. Like my dad wouldn't have bought me fucking Tulip. Are you kidding me? That's crazy talk. You had to buy that shit yourself. Now Tulip's like $400, so nobody's buying Tulip. No more Tulip. I had a decent GameCube library, but like, I don't know, I think the only thing that the only thing that's, cause like, I feel like everybody has a decent GameCube library, because I can't imagine not having like, if you have GameCube games, you probably have like Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion and like most of those games that people would consider all-time classics. You probably have like most of the good GameCube library, because the GameCube library is not very large. But like, I lucked into owning Chibi Robo, so is that the only metric I have for a good or bad GameCube library? I kind of think it is. Because I can't think of like another make or break GameCube game for me. It would have been nice to own like a... Do I own Resident Evil? I don't think I own Resident Evil 4 physically. I know I played it on GameCube, but I think I played it after I modded my GameCube. I definitely played it after I modded my GameCube. Anyway, Resident Evil 4 would have been nice to have, but I didn't like scary games when I was a kid, so I never would have had that. Same with like Killer 7. Fuck. That's fine. Same with like Killer 7. I never would have had that when I was a kid, but I do now. Damn it. Okay, we're going back to the bog now. I've had it too good for too long. Yerp. How much does Bowser's Inside Story Remake cost now? Cause like, they had to have made infinitely more copies of fucking Tomodachi Life, but I sold my Tomodachi Life for big bucks. But they made like 30,000 copies of Bowser's Inside Story Remake. It's simply that nobody wants it or cares. They sold like 30,000 copies. They probably made more. But like, Tomodachi Life had to have been like, well, I also kind of struggle to picture them printing more copies of like Tomodachi Life than like a Mario game in any degree, but like Tomodachi Life seems like something that probably got more than one run of printing, but when Bowser's Inside Story opened to like 10,000 sales, they were like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. You should buy as oh, we're going bog. You should invest in you should invest in the Bowser's Inside Story Remake speculative market. You should put all your money into Big Bowser and wait for another decade and then reap the benefits. No, because what you have to do is you have to buy every copy of it that you see on eBay currently, and then you get to set what the price is. Because then you get to say like, if you own every copy that shows up on eBay, then you can charge whatever you want for it. You can say like, all right, Bowser's Inside Story Remake costs $200 now, and then people who are like stupid will go on eBay and see like, fuck, $200? That must be pretty rare. I should buy that. And I mean, it is pretty rare, so they should buy that. You should probably sell it at like $500 at least. $500 at least. It's just very funny to me that, what were they thinking? Why did they think to make that? Stream's over. Do you think I have anything better to do for the next 6 hours? I mean, I guess I could draw. I'm pretty sure my friend Tanner like bought all the shrimp in RuneScape once. I think my friend Tanner bought all the shrimp in RuneScape once and like started charging a lot of money for shrimp on like on the market. I don't know if this is true. I'm pretty sure my friend Tanner did like speculative I wonder, is there like RuneScape like price charts? Can you go see if like shrimp actually spiked in like 2014, 2015? Is there price charts for individual items? Because I don't know if that's true. I know he told me that. I know he told me that, and I was entirely willing to just believe that was true because it's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck to crash the shrimp market. Not even crash it, exploit the shrimp market. Because the shrimp market went way up. Shrimp went to the moon. I don't know what you need shrimp for in RuneScape. Surely someone must need shrimp for something. It kind of feels like the thing that, I don't know, I can't imagine needing to go buy shrimp for any skills. It's probably, you probably need it to make like shrimp paella to get your cooking skill up, but like surely you can make other things. You probably don't need to make shrimp paella. Only goes back a year. So we can't disprove that my friend Tanner did that. That's good. Last time I saw Tanner was like probably fucking 8 years ago when I went to vote. And I went to vote at like a place that was right next to his house, and he recognized me, but I didn't recognize him because he got, he lost a lot of weight after high school and his hair was really long. Didn't realize it was him. I feel kind of bad about that, but I mean, clearly he was doing better than he was in high school, so. It's a low-level cooking thing, but you'd only need like 30 shrimp max. That's funny. What if you're bad at fishing? How good at fishing do you need to be at to get shrimp? Maybe that's the killer. I didn't want to be back in the bog. We were supposed to win by now. You know if it's hubris so much as I'm just talking and not paying attention. This is gonna sound like the stupidest comment ever, because emulators exist. I wish I had a better way to stream Game Boy games. Because my GameCube works, but it's not the best. It's not the best way. Game Boy GameCube player, yeah. It's what I did for like other stuff before. The shitty thing about there's the color palettes for Game Boy Color games are better on the Game Boy player, because it uses like the super harsh like ultra green, ultra blue palette, when like a real Game Boy Color is like the screen tone on like a real Game Boy Color is really nice. And usually if you see like a video game homaging like the Game Boy Color style, it's going to be going for like nice colors and not horrible colors. And the most emulators, as well as like the Game Boy player, as well as like the fucking Game Boy Advance, which is why the Game Boy player does it, use horrible colors. And like I can appreciate how like bright and harsh and not harsh, but like bright the colors on like a Game Boy Advance game can be. The Game Boy Advance like color ecosystem the Game Boy Advance is like total style being dictated by the fact that like the first model of Game Boy Advance was fucking unusable, so developers had to intentionally make their games super bright, and that like kind of informing a console life art style for that system. Kind of really interesting to think about, and I don't dislike generally how Game Boy Advance games look. I think they can look nice, but like By the time you get to like Mother 3 or Rhythm Heaven, not like the ass end of the Game Boy Advance's lifetime, they sort of, since at that point they were making Game Boy games for like the fucking Game Boy Micro or whatever, they kind of mellowed out on that a bit, and games look a bit better. But even then, like, fucking Mother 3 is still a very bright video game. Mother 3 is like a genuinely beautiful video game. I love the colors in that game. I think Mother 3 is still like one of the best looking video games ever. I might go as far as to say the fucking mint green grass in Mother 3 is like a fucking eternal design decision. I think like making your grass like mint green or even blue is like, that's the real shit. Sorry to be a grass pervert. I just can't respect most grass colors. If you're gonna put grass in a game, make sure that shit's like purple or mint green. Maybe some red. Like, I don't think iconic game I'm not going to make, Platypunk, is necessarily set in fall, but all of the grass in that game is gonna be orange. Somewhere about. All of the grass in that's going to lean like yellow to orange. Seasons be damned. Maybe a little green grass as a treat, but like, I don't know. Grass is like the what about lime green grass? No, that's yucky. Well, that's green. Grass is like, choosing your grass color is like the most important part of like a game's visual identity, I think. That's probably not true. But like the grass color you go with informs like so much of the vibe. And it's why something like Blossom Tales looks fucking awful. Blossom Tales has a terrible grass color. Whereas if you look at like Reverie Sweet As, that game has a good grass color, because I'm pretty sure it's just mint green Mother 3 grass, which is good. Reverie might even be like fucking blue. I need to fact check myself. Show me Blossom Tales. Ugh. Show me Reverie. The Reverie grass could be better. No, there's like different color grasses here. Some of it's blue. No, the Reverie grass, yeah, there's like mint green grass. Yeah, the Reverie grass is good. The first screenshot you see here is like grass color I don't like, but the rest, there's other grasses here. They have purple grass. Yeah. Yeah. The fucking Blossom Tail grass though. Ugh. Yuck. Gross. Anyway, Platypunk's going to lean orange when I don't make that. Because I can't code. Or make assets. Or do anything. Please look forward to it. So hyped. You know, that's enough to launch a successful Kickstarter. Honestly. I think I could bullshit just enough of a video game together to lie on Kickstarter and get a lot of money and run away and never be heard from again. Can you imagine if I did Kickstarter fraud and we had people coming into this chat room once a week asking where the game was and I just banned them? That would be so fucking funny. That would be so funny. Streamer, any work on that? Any work on Platypunk recently? How's the you gonna get another build out? Is my t-shirt coming along? Where's my t-shirt? I paid good money for that t-shirt. Banned. Die. Friend of the show Armadevil was saying recently that they're finally getting their Friday Night Funking t-shirt and they don't want it anymore. That's very funny. How does it take 8 years to make a t-shirt, guys? Come on. It hasn't been 8 years. It's probably been close though. Man, I fucking autopiloted House of Nine Lives. I kind of didn't even realize I was in here. I was on a tangent between everything from like grass and video games to Kickstarter fraud was completely on autopilot. I didn't even realize I was back up here. Hi Dubios, your internet died for an hour? It's okay, you didn't miss anything. We went back down to the bog 12 minutes ago. 12 minutes to get back up here is pretty good hustle. I won't lie. I think more than wanting to be done Jump King, I want to be done Ghost of the Babe so I can go back to the other playthroughs again. What a fucking sicko. I want to play through the base game again. Cause like, you get like a... Oops. There's an achievement for beating it with the boots that make you not able to walk. And the boots that make you slippery. It's a ring that makes you slippery. You don't, there's not one for doing it at the same time, but technically you could do them at the same time if you wanted. But like, I think I at least want to try and do like heavy boots, normal Jump King, and then slippery normal Jump King, and I don't think I want to go back to do, I think I'm good on trying to go back and do, New Babe Plus again. I could probably get under an hour in New Babe Plus. It's just, it's effort. Like... Cause if I stop fucking around, I'm probably on pace to like finish this in under an hour since I touched the bog anyway. I could probably do, as soon as I finish this once, I could probably do this in like an hour, but I think I would have to reset a few times. It would probably take like another 10 hours. I think as soon as I beat this once, I'm confident I could do it again within 10 hours. You'd fucking hope so though, right? Like, that's not a high bar. I only did Ghost of the Babe or New Babe Plus once. I only did that once, but I think I could probably do it again. I don't know. Is the achievement for under an hour or under 15 minutes? Because I don't know if there's... I can't remember if there's a 15-minute achievement for New Babe Plus or if it's just under an hour. Because I could probably do that, but I don't think I could do... I could not do 15 minutes. I can say that right now. I could not beat that in under 15 minutes. I was kind of barely able to, beat normal Jump King in under 15 minutes. I could probably get normal Jump King, like, down to, like, 10 minutes. If I really wanted to. I don't. The important part here is to say that I don't want to do that. But I think I could probably get it down to, like, 10 minutes if I really wanted to. Not that much of a speedrunner. Well, I'm not a speedrunner at all. Don't let the timer fool you. In almost every case, I'd rather play something new than really grind a time down. I could have been playing Ikaruga. I thought about it. Like right now, instead of doing this, could have been playing Ikaruga. I thought about it. I was talking to a friend about shoot 'em ups earlier because I saw a trailer for a shoot 'em up that looked nice. And like, it's kind of funny because like a friend pointed me towards that and they were like, you might like this. And I wouldn't consider myself a shoot 'em up liker. I like Zero Ranger a lot. I enjoy Cosmo Dreamer. Those are the only two I can name. Like I played like half of Touhou 6. I beat Sine Mora. I think Sine Mora sucks fierce. But like Grasshopper Manufacture made it, so I was hoping it wouldn't suck fierce, but it sucks pretty fierce. It's like probably the worst thing they have their name on. Did that shit get like fucking... Did that shit get money laundered? How did that even happen? I don't know. We're back to water. We were in water 12 minutes. We were in water 18 minutes ago, too. It's just nice water this time. The fucking speed I'm taking this at compared to the speed I was taking, fucking... You can tell that I have, way less practice with the earlier areas now because I'm fucking, gunning this because the entire last section I had was in this area. Kind of funny. Like all of my muscle memory is for this area now. Chat, have you engaged in any media recently? You guys hear about media? That shit's crazy. Started watching Merlin. The live action television, like, is this an anime or like a fucking live action show? Unfortunately, No. Live action from 2008. That's scary. There's like a 2000X like live action sci-fi channel show that like I have the Wikipedia page for it bookmarked, and I know for a fact I am never going to watch it, but like seeing it on TV like once it's like interesting enough for me to want to remember it, I guess. It's like an SCP thing, but I feel like it kind of predated like major popularity of SCP stuff, because it's like it's a show about like a room in a motel where like every item in that room has like been given anomalous properties due to like a murder in the room. I can't remember. I think the key, I think like the room key can like open any door, you know, stuff like that. The only other one I remember is that like there's like a bus ticket in the room that like it sends you to like whoever touches it is like instantly transported to like someplace bumfuck nowhere in like the Bible Belt. It's always the same place. And like the guy who owns that has it like wrapped in duct tape in a way that like so he can hold it like he can hold a bit of it without like his fingers actually touching it, so that he can like hit people with it. That's a funny idea. Anyway, this show's probably not very good, but like some concepts from it were interesting enough for me to bookmark the Wikipedia page. Do I have that still? What's it called? It is The Lost Room. If you're fascinated by that concept, you can Google that. It's probably not very good. I recovered that through there like twice. You really have to like light tap that second jump. It's rough. Ghost Trick? Not really. Close. There are no hotels. No, wait, there might be a hotel in Ghost Trick. There's an apartment building in Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick's so awesome. Ghost Trick's like... Ghost Trick's one of like my favorite games ever. I love Ghost Trick. It's a shame it didn't like get a sequel or anything. Not that I think it necessarily needs one. It's good to... It's cool for games to be like standalone, but like when like they continued pumping out like Ace Attorney games I've never heard anybody talk about on like the 3DS. It's just surprising to me that Ghost Trick never seemed to get its dues when it's absolutely better than like every Ace Attorney game. No offense. I can't say that. I haven't played Investigations. Haven't played that. But like I've never heard anybody talk about, positively or negatively, Phoenix Wright 6. I've never heard anybody talk about Spirit of Justice before. It's probably fine. Just never heard anybody talk about it. Big microphone emoji. I liked Apollo Justice. I liked Apollo Justice. I'd like to play Ace Attorney 5 at some point, but it was like many years between me playing Ace Attorney 3 and Ace Attorney 4, so like Dual Destinies is it's not gonna be soon. Well, it could be soon. I don't know. The great Ace Attorney games look neat too. The like old-timey turn of the century Japan ones. I wish those had a better name, because like Great Ace Attorney doesn't really it's not that it doesn't roll off the tongue, it just doesn't sound like anything. I've heard good things about those, but haven't played them. It's nice that they got a collection on like Switch and stuff. I think I'm most interested in playing the Phoenix Wright one, even though I heard, or not the Phoenix, they're all Phoenix Wright ones. I guess they're literally not all Phoenix Wright ones. Anyway, I'm interested in playing the Professor Layton one, even though I hear that it's not like it's not that great. Paper Bag Channel. Hello, happy 5:41 a.m. How was your Mugenics run? Did you win? Hey Bag. I am 31 hours and 54,775 jumps into Ghost of the Babe. It's going well. I touched the bottom of the map 26 minutes ago. You crushed it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Eugenics looks fun. I was looking at it. I gazed listlessly at the wistfully, not listlessly. Listlessly would sound negative. I gazed longingly at the Steam store page and saw it was like 40 bucks, and I was like, I think I'm good right now. Not that it doesn't have 40 bucks worth of content in it. It's like a fucking 400-hour long video game. I just have other things to play right now. The evil almost overtook me. If it was like $20, I probably would have fallen for it. But I can wait. I can wait. Ooh. I have zero interest in like 100%ing Isaac. Isaac's fun, but like the idea of going for all check marks probably make me put a bullet through my head. But like it's fun to do a few runs or like try and get like an intentional unlock. Like, I don't know. But like, I don't wanna play like every checkmark on Untainted Blue Baby. I don't like poop that much. Isaac's fun. I think my favorite admin game is The End Is Nigh, but since that's not like a fucked up evil forever game, I feel like most people didn't play it. And people who did play it don't really talk about it. Did you play The End Is Nigh? Points big finger at Paper Bag Channel. It's good. It's good until it's bad, because, you know, there always has to be a catch. And there's a catch. I couldn't tell that Izzy emote was in black and white until I like looked at it a bit harder. I just thought my eyes were going deaf for a second. Cause the colors on her are so light anyway, it barely looks any different. The End Is Nigh has like a really interesting twist in the second half where like the collectibles you were getting in the first half become your lives in the second half. You don't have any lives for like the first half. But then all of your collectibles become your lives in the second half. That feels pretty good if you're going for all the collectibles, because it's like, oh wow, I've been rewarded for my efforts. And then in the third half, your lives become like your ultra secret super collectibles, and I only had like 5 ultra secret super collectibles, because you have to play like the cartridge levels, or like really go out of your way to get those. And the cartridge levels feel really bad. Nobody would want to play those. So I only had like 5 levels to try and beat like the third half of the game. It's funny to keep saying half for in the third half. I think that's the most appropriate way to say it though. So I didn't beat the third half of the game. It's probably not even a half. It's like one world of that game. It's one world, but like even then it's probably pretty long. So I didn't beat that. But the rest of End Is Nigh is pretty good. I like it. It's good until it's bad. What happens in the fourth half? Who knows? Did I say it's a third instead? No, I think third half is the most appropriate way to say it. As opposed to, listen, pick up what I'm putting down over here. It's really funny that you can beat End Is Nigh and like, you can see credits in it in like 2 minutes. If you beat like the first cartridge the game gives you without dying. Which you're not intended to do, because they throw you into like a joke difficulty opener, and then you lose that and it goes into the full game. It goes into the actual game. But if you beat like the joke opener, you get credits after like 2 minutes, and that's funny. That's fine. Me jumping at the invisible platform is probably really freaky. If you're not familiar with where the invisible platforms are. It makes you wonder if there's other invisible platforms other places, but these are like quasi-visible platforms in that like you see them sometimes. You just have to make you just have to make the assumption that they're like real platforms and trust them. They're good platforms. They're just, you gotta know they're there. They're like the most. I skipped this one because if you fall on the left, it's way worse than falling on the right. Falling on the right loses you like 30 seconds. Falling on the left loses you like an hour if you suck really bad. Falling on the left can lose you like an hour, but you'll only actually lose like 10 seconds falling to the right. They're good platforms. They're invisible. They're blue. It's wet. Not yet. Give me another 20 minutes to get back down to the bog. I was gonna say, when are we gonna see like a AAA, when are we gonna see like a AAA fall down 'em up? But it's literally baby steps. They made that already. Okay, that's a new one. I bought baby steps just before getting unhealthily into Jump King, so I haven't put that much time into it. I played it for like 2 hours. I liked it. It was fun. I was just I already had a game about falling down in my life. I wish I could like try the re-entry here more. I guess I literally could just go over there and try and do it until I understand how to get back in like 100% of the time, but it's probably not worth the effort. It would simply be more efficient not to fall in there. Uh-oh. I wish Jal was here. Jal said this music sounded like something last time I streamed this, but I don't remember what she said. I think the music in here kind of sounds like Ultima music. Say that having never played Ultima. It just sounds like it. I haven't played any Ultimas, but I have watched like 14 hours of that one YouTube guy talking about it, because he makes good videos. My falls are way lower now because it's so much fewer and farther between each fall. It's not that few and far between though. It's still only like it's like 1 to 12 or 1 to 11 now instead of 1 to 10. Do a little stretch? Maybe. Isn't it fucked up that I had to replace Hungry Paimon with like different Twitch global emotes? What the fuck were they thinking? Why did they do this to my goat? They're just not the same. Are they evil? Post the weird purple Bible thump. Yeah, I have no idea if they like... I wonder if they like... Did Twitch want more money, or who wanted more money to use Bible Thump? I think Twitch likes to own the emotes, but like... Cause I can't imagine either person cared. I can't imagine either side of the fucking equation cared. Is that a global? What is that? Oh no. So like, did they just kill Bible Thump for fun? It's very strange. I don't understand. Cause there's still like a Meat Boy emote, and there's still like a... They've still got punch trees in there. Yeah, he did say they could just use it. I genuinely do not understand why they got rid of it. I mean, I think presumably for like merchandising reasons. I'm sure they sell like mugs and hats with... Okay, wait, no. Do they sell mugs and hats with new pink Bible Thump on them? Because they posted like... Oh, it's called Big Sad now. It's not even called Bible Thump anymore. It's just called Big Sad. What the fuck? They should rename. They should get rid of PogChamp. Like the emote name PogChamp. If they're just gonna have the fucking lizard, because the lizard's no replacement for what's the guy's name? I can't remember what the PogChamp guy's name is. He's just the Poggers man. That fucking dumb bald head bitch. But like, if they're not gonna have like something that's even recognizable as PogChamp, just change the name. There does not need to be like 2 emotes that are the same emote with different names on them. It's just strange. Oh, we're going back under the tower. I hate you, Komodo hype. I wouldn't even dislike Komodo hype if it wasn't in that slot. Cause there's 2 emotes with that name. It's weird. Just get a different emote. They did not do a contest. It was like they're picking like a different like user submitted Poggers guy every day. So like but like none of them were good. It was just like you could never stand where he once stood, you know? So it wasn't that it was a contest. They were upfront about like, we're just gonna use a different one daily. You can submit one and we'll put it in the rotation or something, but nobody liked that. I get that you can't use the one, can anybody recall what the Poggers guy's name is? Cause it's like, I can't remember what his name is. Gootecks, it's Gootecks. After Gootecks got racist and pooped himself in an elevator, they had to get rid of his they had to get rid of his face, which is fair enough, you know, he got racist and he shit himself. What else are you gonna do? But like, I don't know how you replace it. How do you fix that? Cause no one's going to be no one's going to be like as iconic. Is Ryu Champ still there? You can't shit yourself and be racist anymore. Listen, one or the other, bag. We can't be greedy. Ryu Champ's gone. They got rid of it. I don't think the Joker emote's there anymore. They got rid of all the emotes. They got rid of all the like licensed emotes. Fortype's still there. My Hyperscape emotes are never going to go away. They should have just kept it as Ryu from Streets, but I'm sure someone would have wanted money for that. So it's Komodo hype forever now. I've never seen them get rid of like an unlocked emote like the Pokémons or Fort hype. Even for like video games that don't exist anymore, they still have their emotes unlocked. It's not great. I'd love to not see the Hyperscape emotes I have, but these things happen. I love this screen. This is an awesome screen. I hate this screen. This is a terrible screen. I wanna test something. Okay, my ring kinda works. I can walk left, so normally you wouldn't be able to walk left and right here. Yes, you can. I guess you can walk left and right. Never mind. My ring doesn't do shit. I was hoping maybe my ring would let me like slide and save myself. Because if you land face down on sand, you die. You get sucked through you can't stand back up and you die. It's a cruel joke. It is a sick punishment for one who does not deserve it. This has to be like the last area, right? I'm really playing with sand here. I'm really playing with fire here. I like the sides of this tower being like anguished, like crying faces. Again, the aesthetic of Gemp King is legit. We're dead. It's over. I like the default Twitch smiley face. I think the Twitch smiley face is a good guy. He's one of my guys. I didn't even get killed by the sand there. I just fucking jumped off the side. Oops. Okay, we're good. It's true, I don't know if the final area would be so close to like the previous tower fake out. That's why I thought there would be like at least one more area, but the sand area looks like a finale. But again, who the hell knows? I don't want to know. No. Well, maybe. This is a tragic cautionary reflection of what some motherfuckers go through for a crumb of pussy. I would argue this is a, I would argue the opposite in that, our hero Gemp King is like a shining beacon of the opposite of what no pussy does to a motherfucker. I guess these are two sides of the same coin. Because every NPC except for these guys are chill. Every NPC you see is like a horrible little man who will never get pussy. Because they're either too horrible or they've given up. Stuff like that. But you're by contrast, by being a character who's willing to go out there and do big jumps, despite not saying anything, your jump king proves he's a hero. He's the realest one here. Now, does that mean, does that disregard, the torture he's willing to go through? Perhaps not. The gargoyles can fly. They talk about me not belonging here because I don't have any wings. So they cheated. But they're not here for pussy. They're here to smoke big blunts. And that's fine. Jump equals pussy? Well, no, there's a smoking hot babe at the top. We have to remember what we're here for. I guess Mario games occasionally have a smoking hot babe at the top too. They've kind of, I don't know, they've been they've been phasing women out recently. I don't think Mario is even trying to get pussy in Mario Wonder. And that's a shame. What is he fight? What is bro fighting for anymore? A good time? He's going for Bowser pussy. That makes more sense. Never mind. Aren't we all? Odyssey being the last time Mario's ever tried to get laid would be really funny. Like, he got turned down so hard that he was just like, you know what? Maybe I'm over it. Maybe I don't need this anymore. Maybe I can find more fulfilling relationships that don't involve being kidnapped. I love this bird screen. This is probably one of the best screens ever. Hello. I snagged. You saw me on Nanodan. You saw me on Nanodan 4 weeks ago. It's me. Oh fuck. Put the controller down. It's so fucked up that he can't get up. It's so fucked up that he can't get up. Hey Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, hi. Fuck. Fuck. I'm not actually all that upset right now. Honestly, just being in the water areas is so much better than being down in the bog. Can you explain this chat comment? If Mario knew what was up, he'd never leave 1-1 because he'd be up to his neck in piranha plants, brother. Up top. He's right. The fall in this area, falling out of this area, always 100% putting you back before the tower is very funny. Once you're past like the halfway point of this area, it's gonna be pretty infrequent that you actually fall down out of this area, which is kind of nice. I would say this map in general is deeply ungenerous, but there's a few points near the end here that are like, okay, well, they're not too evil. Well, that's crazy. I should be dead. I should be below the tower right now. Oh. Yeah, the gargoyle platforms aren't too bad. So from like the quicksand area above this, you're pretty unlikely. I would say everything above the gargoyles is like is not that bad. These ones are, if you fuck that jump up, you're cooked. But I think like everything up here is not too bad, because if you miss that, you're going back to there. You're good. I mean, you could like really fuck it up, but going back to like look at previous maps after this is going to be very fun, because like you can get away with so much in normal Jump King run compared to here, where like this is the safest fuck up you get on this map, and even then I slipped through the cracks. The cat tower is not too bad. Passive 9 lives is actually like fine. Capital F fine. Not too bad. Should play Bowser's Fury. Still haven't played that. I assume Mario's getting Bowser pussy there too. Actually know like close to nothing about Bowser's Fury. Besides that it's like short. I would still consider it like a proper 3D Mario game, even if it's only like 6 hours long. It's okay if games are short. Passive 9 lives isn't too bad, but I can still barely ever actually hit the recovery to get back into it. I think I've recovered back into House of 9 lives like twice. Maybe 3 times. Compared to hitting it like 9 or 10. The recovery is frame perfect, that's really funny. Is the lower recovery impossible, or is it just the top one? Because I know I've hit the top one like once or twice. It does not surprise me that that's frame perfect though, because it looks like a hole that's literally the size of your character. It does not look like there's any more room to go up. Never tried the bottom one. I've tried the bottom one. I've failed the bottom one. Oops. Okay, well, put the controller back down. Bro's gotta take a res. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, don't put the controller down too hard. I'm surprised that me putting my snake ring on by accident there didn't just send me careening. Is that a full jump? Hold on. Can I hit a full if I'm like... That is a full jump. I've been like timing that jump the entire time. I didn't know that was full. That's crazy. I just thought I was going to go careening off because I was holding that the whole time. That also... Maybe that's a full jump. It's funny to see figure out what is and isn't a full jump. This is like... You gotta be pretty close to the edge there. New tech. I found a few, like... Between this stream and the previous stream I did of this. Where 10,000 jumps happened off screen. 10,000 jumps happened off screen. I did find a good few full jumps I could use. Like you definitely, I think, have to time that one. Is that emote? It's scary. Oh, that's Hamflow. I couldn't tell that was like a blue hat looking at it from this far away, so I thought that was like... I've never seen that Hamflow emote before. That's scary. Why is he blue? You can't ask why someone's blue. You can't ask why Nano's green. You can ask why I'm white though. That's fine. Why are you white? I don't go outside. I should go outside more than I do. I wonder if that is a full jump. I don't trust like that. I wonder if that's a full jump. I don't think I trust like that either. There's definitely like, I know there's like, because I was looking at the Jump King achievement guide to figure out a few things. So I know one of the other guides on Steam is like a annotated annotated. It's like a picture of where you should jump every time, and I'm sure that like illustrates where all your full jumps are, but I've never looked at that. I've just seen that it's there. I would never look at that. Well, I might look at it once I'm done, but like as if it were a lab specimen as opposed to out of necessity. Like, that's a full jump, and I did not know that was a full jump. I was entirely willing to believe that wasn't a full jump, because I just assumed you had to land on the top of the waterfall there, but no, that's a full jump. That's like a pretty free one that I definitely fucked up several times on my last stream because I didn't know any better. Go lay down in your coffin. Ooh. Be nice. Coffins probably feel good. No, coffins probably feel bad as fuck. Those are just wood. The coffin being able to close probably feels good as fuck. It's, you know, it's dark in there. You know it's dark in there. Fuck. Is this Tower of Antumbra? I forgot the name the first time. Well, I guess it pops up every time. The first time you walk into that area, it has like a... the first time you jump into that area, there's like a... You get like a bunch of crows flying past the screen. It looks really cool. It's the only time that ever happens in Jump King. Again, it's kind of deeply fascinating to me that there's like new things mechanically and aesthetically happening like at this, like 30 hours into this campaign. That's a full jump. I should never fall on that jump again, but I have like fucking 10 hours of muscle memory on that one. Wait until you play the custom maps? Thank God I won't. No offense. I'm here because John Jump King developer thought this was reasonable. John Jump King developers pushed send on Steam updates. I'll probably play Jump King Quest, but I get the feeling that that's probably easier than that's absolutely easier than this. It's probably on par with normal Jump King. There's probably like segments of that map that are pretty difficult, but stream while you're at work. You work at 7 a.m.? You work at 6:20 a.m.? That's scary. I'm definitely interested in Jump King Quest when it's done, but that's more of like a interesting novelty to me because it's like Jump King Quest is like fascinating that it exists, you know? I'll probably wind up playing that with like Doc and Nano or something. Nano's going to post Bogo in chat now. That having like co-op makes me presume I'll play it as like a funny co-op game and have a good time with it. It's an interesting idea for like it's an interesting idea because it's like taking I can absolutely picture how you would like expand Jump King out vertically. No, it's already vertical, horizontally. Cause like, it is really interesting when you walk over one screen to the right to get to like, to get to this bit, and then you go another screen over to the right, and then you go down a hole, and it's like, man, we're like 3 or 4 screens to the right of normal Jump King, maybe. That's probably, I don't know how the maps are stored. It's interesting to think about. I definitely want to play Big Walk, but like, I feel like I would enjoy Big Walk more with less people. I don't think I would want to play that with like 6 people. 6 is too many people. I think like the perfect amount of people for Big Walk is like 3. Fuck. Piss. Jump King maps are a 16 by 16 grid. You know, I didn't even consider that, like custom maps probably go more than one screen left and right. That's something I've literally never thought about. It would make sense. Cause I feel like the design aspect of keeping it all vertical and horizontal is really cool. I think it'd be neat if there were more like side rooms. Like you do a little side area next to the main tower to get like a coin or something. I think more of that would have been interesting, but like optional stuff. But I never even considered that like there's a whole other world of like you could just have a map where you don't hit a wall at the side. You just go to like the next map over there. That's crazy. It's crazy to think about. I think if when I'm confident I can beat this. It's just it might take another 10 hours. When I'm done this, I know I want to go back to like the base map and try and beat it with like the giant shoes on. and like the snake ring on to get those achievements, but not confident I'm going to want to come back to Ghost of the Babes map for any reason. That's so funny. That one where you like hit the top of the bird and it just slides you down. The slopes are programmed in a very peculiar way in this game, where they like suck you onto them. It's disrespectful. I'm sure it's literally just so that you can't like stand on the one pixel on the top of it, but it's very funny that like they'll like grab you even if you would have landed on something else. Oh. Fuck. Well, that's fine. Oh, we're going back under the tower. Bwomp. That's fine. These things happen. Bwomp. Bwomp. That's fun. I like it in Cat Tower, actually. House of Nine Lives is fine. Big Walk does look really good. I mean, just like the concept of like a puzzle game. Because I think it is like it is meant to be like a game where you walk around and find puzzle rooms. It's just on like a big map. And that has like the same appeal as something like The Witness to me, but like the ability to do that like multiplayer. And I don't know if the puzzles are necessarily no, there was like a few in like the second trailer, there was like a few bits where it was like use your walkie-talkie to solve puzzles. That's fun. I like puzzle game. I like puzzle game in a world. That's probably like the best thing The Witness has going for it. Cause like, you'll find like, I doubt Big Walk will have this specific part of it where you would like, cause I assume they don't want it to be like super backtracky and like The Witness is small, but like, there's like points in The Witness where you find like, something you're absolutely not equipped to solve. The town is the town's like the main example, because the town has like every mechanic in the game in it, basically, and you don't know all of those by the time you find the town, because you can get to the town in like 10 minutes from the start of the game. You don't know any of that shit. So it's like scary and mystifying to see like puzzles you absolutely cannot read. I get the feeling Big Walk's not going to be quite that crazy with it. I get the feeling that the puzzles are probably going to be more like a means to an end, but not in a bad way. Of like, there's something to do in the outback. Probably. Again, that's kind of, that sounds more dismissive than I want it to. 'Cause I love all puzzles. I think I love doing puzzles. I just imagine they're not going to be like fucking balls to the wall crazy style puzzles. Because it's like Front Slop. It's friend slop. Getting too entertained when an Uma Musume says gulp and nothing else. Gulp. I wonder what you would do in like the co-op-y puzzles if you don't have friends. Is Big Walk an exclusively friend slop video game? Cause that's fine. But like what if you want to solve like a what if can you like control two guys? Probably not. Is Big Walk friendlet accessible? That was close. We almost took a tumble. Knowing the recovery jumps literally frame perfect makes me feel less bad about it. Not that much less bad though. I think that's something that scares me away from the idea of custom maps too, because it's like I still am of the assumption that like the devs here, like now I don't know how like tuned most of these jumps are. I assume like I don't know if it's correct to assume that like the window is directly proportional to how wide a platform is, right? Like Am I assuming that a 10 pixel wide platform is like a 10 frame window? Maybe. For this example, let's assume that's true, even though it's definitely not. Oops. But you can generally like, cause like sometimes the like approach angle is bad and that cuts off like the effective length of a platform. But if we assume that like obviously the width of a platform is directly proportional to the chance you can land on it. You're still never asked to make like at least I don't think you're like asked to make a frame perfect jump outside of like an attempt to recover. Maybe you are. You might be asked to at some point. It could be at the end here. I should not speak too soon. I just get the assumption that like since this is already what I would consider Kaizo, they assume the skill ceiling on like a custom map is way more fucked up. Because they're not necessarily getting sucked off of a different platform by a slope is so funny. At least, thank God I'm not in the bog, though. Thank God I'm not in the bog, though. What time is it? 6 a.m. Anyone in chat getting sucked off? I hope not. Surely there's better, surely there's better backing audio. I would hope not. Not yet. Please put something better on. You always hear like there's like occasionally like messages in like big streamer chats that are like, "Hi Vinny, proposed to my wife with your VOD muted in the background. Just wanted to let you know." And it's like the streamer's always like, "Oh my god, why would you do that?" Why would she say yes? You give the sucker some words of encouragement. Don't forget to use those teeth, champ. A bit of challenge adds some fun for both parties. Variety's the spice of life. Hold on, I'll get out of the wash basin in a second. Getting straight teeth from my Mawile. Chat, did you see Hatsune Miku pick up Mawile and spin her around like Mario does to Bowser and throw her into the sun? That was crazy. Do you see that? I did not. Here, let me there's like a concert. Where was that? What channel would that have been in? The memes channel? No. The 2 channel? Yes. Is she evil? She might be. Why didn't that copy text? Here we go. There you go. Did you guys see her fucking throw that thing into the audience? And it explode? No, she just puts it down. I lied about all that. Miku concerts are probably fun to go to. I don't think I know enough Miku songs to deserve to go, but like, it's probably fun. You know, I'm very tertiary. I think she looks cute. I like the Pokemon crossover. I like a few songs. Maybe that's all you need. Do they let you shake hands with Miku yet? When are they gonna have like a... Fuck. When are they gonna have like a hand, like a robot hand that they project the rest of the Miku around so you can shake her hand? Have they done that? Or like an animatronic. No, that'd be scary. That'd be scary, they couldn't do that one. Last thing I need is to shake Miku's hand and her telling me my hand is warm. I would hope your hand's warm. Like maybe it could be too warm, but like, hope it's a little bit warm. Sorry, my ass hurt. Hold on. My ass hurt. Done? I wish. We're nowhere near done. I thought I was going down. I was confident I was going down. Maybe I like this pool here. Maybe this is a fine place. Maybe this is an okay place to be. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. I don't quite like how edge you have to be on there to make that jump, but I guess that's the risky run. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Does Mawile have like good stats? I've never considered using it. It has a mega, so I have to assume it does not have that good stats. It's probably got the old Hoenn special of decent physical and decent special attack, and no, it probably has defenses. It's metal type. It's metal type. Being a fairy type is probably good, because like Steel Fairy is like one of the best types ever. Is Steel immune to poison, or does it resist it? I can't remember. It is. So does that immunity still beat out the fairy weakness? It probably does. I think immunities take precedence. Have you seen that guy who's been drawing Mawile eating things? No. Go on. Like hot dogs? Like hot dogs, or like... What kind of things, buddy? What kind of things, pal? Elaborate? Ice cream cones? Did Scarlet and Violet have any sex Pokemon? Sorry, not to talk about sex Pokemon. Did it have any? Because I didn't remember. I don't recall seeing any. Did Sword and Shield? Like, I just played Sun and Moon, right? And Sun and Moon had like they were off their shits in Sun and Moon. They had like Lucidine. They had They had Salazzle, they had Wick, they had They had Celesteela. They had Pheromosa. Saying Celesteela puts me on blast. Sword and Shield had Hatena. Alright, that's fair. Well, so Scarlet had nothing then. Scarlet had nothing then, right? Hell yeah. So I'm looking at this Mawile. Dolive? I've never once considered Smoliv has an evolution. There's like still Gen 9 Pokemon I haven't seen. Smoliv. Well, going for the middle evolution, I see. Going for the middle evolution, I see. You talk big, Steenie fan. Why is it always the grass types? It really makes you think. It really makes you think. I'm refusing to like click through and look at all of the Gen 9 Pokemon because I think it's funny if I find new Pokemon later. I saw Glimmet, and whatever Glimmet's evolution is it Glimlet or I think it's Glimmet. I saw Glimmet for the first time in Pokopia and it freaked me out. I was like, that's not real. They made that up. So I think it's funny if I continue not knowing new Pokemon until I have to see them. Why is it eating other creatures? It's an animal. It's what animals do. It's sad, but these things happen. You can't look at Marini fan art without understanding what it's done, without weighing that in your mind. That was close. Oh, poor Corsola. I feel like I've seen close to every Gen 9 Pokemon just through happenstance, but I'm sure there's ones I haven't seen still. Oh, I guess there's Meowscarada. Nobody said Meowscarada. Again, why is it always grass types? That was close. I'm looking at the Marini fan art, alright. There's one really good one. There's one like, one really cute like, Marini Gaijinka. Very flat. Huh? 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 I mean, there's probably more than one good one. I have to imagine. The world is so dense with beautiful art. As far as the eye can see. Octagon. Christian point and click game wherever you try and use Sorry, I read point and click game as sorry, I forgot point and clicks existed for a second. I was thinking of like Cookie Clicker. So I was reading that as like Christian Cookie Clicker game, which I think is also a potentially very funny concept. If anyone needs an idea. Fuck. Chad, I would love to be back in the quicksand area. Truth be told, it's been 3 hours already. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. I do need to stop in like 4 hours. Thought about Mega Frostlass. Mega Frostlass is cute. Mega Frostlass kind of feels like it's a Gigantamax design. But I only say that because they stretched her up vertically, and that's also like the design principle for most Gigantamax Pokemon. There's like a good, like, I feel like you could take like half of the Gigantamax designs and like repurpose them as Mega Evolutions. Like, I think you could make Alcremie, Mega Alcremie, you could absolutely make you can make Alcremie's Gigantamax just the fucking Mega Evolution, and I think it would work fine, but like a lot of them are like so vertically stretched that like Inceleon doesn't work. You can't make that like a Mega. Anything that's like face is obscured, like Grimmsnarl, you can't make that a Mega. There's a lot of like forced perspective on Gigantamax guys that makes them not work, but I think for a few of them you could like reuse those, but they're not gonna do that. Dynamaxing's kind of like the worst idea ever. It's crazy. It's crazy. What if you could do 3 Z moves? And we didn't have to think of abilities. Wow. Does ZA have abilities? I don't think it does. It doesn't, does it? No. It's very strange to me that they're like a lot of recent Pokemon games have not had abilities in it, because as far as I'm concerned, I think abilities are like one of the best ideas Pokemon's ever had. So it's very strange that because it's like that's like the #1 way you differentiate Pokemon from each other is their abilities. A rock type with all the same moves as the other rock type, because there's only like 5 rock type moves, is gonna be the same, but like a rock type who has sturdy is gonna be like that's probably better than a rock type that has like fucking, I don't know, name any other ability. We love sturdy. Shout out to Minior. Gotta be one of my favorite guys. It's funny how many, like, coming off of Sun and Moon, very funny to me. Coming off of Sun and Moon, it's very funny to me to, like, how many of those Pokemon I was using have, like, the exact same moves on their moveset. Every dog learns Crunch. Every dog learns, like, Odor Sleuth. Most of them learn Howl. So, like, the big differentiators there are, like, Furfrou having Furfrou's ability, Furry, Fluffy, Fluffy, Fluffy? Fur Coat. Fluffy's the one that gives you a fire weakness. It's interesting that, like, Fur Coat and Fluffy are, like, basically the same ability, except one is worse. I learned when I looked it up the other day, apparently fucking Greavard knows Fur Coat, or has Fur Coat, and that's crazy. Maybe not all Greavards have it, but, like, Fur Coat feels like something you shouldn't be giving to anything. Especially not a Pokemon who can learn, like, a fucking 600 base power move, but you know how it is. I like Greavard a lot. Houndstone and Greavard, I like those guys. It's so strange that they don't have abilities. I think that's, like, legitimately kind of weird. I guess with, like, with the way those games are, since they're already, like, fucking with the combat system a little bit, it's probably fine. I don't think it was too much of an issue. I think if I had a problem with Arceus combat-wise, it was more that there was, like, no moves in that game. It's mostly just that there is, like, such poor moveset variety in Arceus. But again, I think, like, abilities could lessen that a little bit as far as, like, the variety Pokemon to Pokemon goes, but you know, most of the fun of Arceus comes from, like, doing 2 attacks in a row because of agile style or whatever. That's fun. That's neat. I almost get the feeling that after ZA not carrying the same style over, that they're probably not going to, I get the feeling that if there's another Legends game, it's going to be completely different again. I think, like, the leaks of Legends Galar were, like, made it sound like fucking Pikmin, or like a fucking strategy game. Sounds bad, Chief, but we'll see what happens. Did Let's Go have abilities? I know Let's Go didn't have something, it was probably abilities. Let's Go in general is kind of strange, but I like it. Again, I don't think I have any big qualms with any of those like weird spin-off Pokemon games. Like, I think I'd rather have like a weird spin-off than like a normal remake. So things like Let's Go are a lot more interesting to me than if it was just Gen 1 again. If it was just Gen 1 again. And I mean, it's not as if it's not Gen 1 again, but like the intentional differences between like a Fire Red and Let's Go are enough for me to prefer Let's Go. I can get why people don't like it, because it is strange. It is weird. Let's Go on paper is one of the strangest Pokemon games they've ever made, because it's like taking those catching mechanics to, with really big question marks, appeal to people who have only played Pokemon Go. In more big question marks. Like genuinely quite interesting. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Maybe someday they'll do a main Kanto game that isn't just Gen 1 or 2 again. Like, I kind of struggle to come up with what you would do for that though, because like, surely the point is that, I guess Pokopia counts, but Pokopia is more like, stylistically, not to say that you can't easily reimagine the routes and areas in Gen 1 to be more interesting 40 years later. But like, I feel like you lose out on... There's always going to be like some bigger desire to keep things recognizable. I feel like that can take away from things like that. But obviously you can always go on to like, okay, so we're gonna remake Gen 1. The map's the same, except it's open world now. You can just walk through the trees and see what's between those two routes, right? Like there's something there. You could do that. Like that to me makes the most sense if they're gonna do like more Gen 1 at this point. Hi Kolgas, how's your day going? Damn it. Damn, I should have ended 10 minutes ago. Hi Kolgas, good morning. Sorry, earlier I said I hope I kill Kolkas' streak, but that's so fucked up. No, it's funny. It's funny. Did you wake up to find? Did you like fucking thumb my stream open in your sleep? That's so fucked up. Fuck. Sad they haven't done more stuff like Black and White 2, having a new experience in a old region. That's true. Like, You could have a completely different version of Gen 1 by starting in a different map, or starting in a different town. I also like that Gen 5, or like Black and White 2 adds like... That was really close. It's also nice that like Black and White 2 adds new locations too. So you could make new Kanto towns. You could just make new Kanto towns, and like people who are 50 would get a big crinkle on their forehead about it, but I'm not 50. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think anybody got too crinkled about the Sevi Islands, but those are over there. Those aren't really a part of Kanto. Heard you asking about sexy Gen 9 mons, and who's your pick? You played that, didn't you? Fuck. You barely missed so many ledges, it's fucked up. Yeah, just how intentionally designed these fucking tumbles you take are kind of crazy. God knows they could have made me go farther if they wanted me to. I forgot about Tenkatan. That's my bad. Bro's saying nouns and adverbs. Bro's saying adjectives and nouns at me like they mean anything. He dropped his dictionary halfway through the sentence. Colchis's sexy Gen 9 pics include Raiko with a very long neck and the Makuhita made of metal. That's crazy. I mean, I guess I get the Makuhita part. It's made of metal, but like, that's crazy. The Cobalion, really? That's wild, dude. They don't! Oh, if only these Pokemon had real names so I could bother remembering them. Sorry. I hate Paradox Pokemon so much. They're not real. You can't convince me they are. Would have taken 45 seconds to name these things, but they just didn't care. They didn't want to. I thought you were making shit up. No, the Raikou with that looks like a giraffe is in fact real. Should draw the blue Fishmon as a big booby Gaijinka. There's some number of blue fishes out there. You're gonna have to narrow this down for me a little bit. Wailord? Basculin? Didunzo. I don't know what Didunzo is. The Vor one? Typical. You know it from Gingmerks. How am I supposed to say that? How do they want people to say that name? bet that's a true jump, yeah. Fuck. Well, that's not that bad. Fuck. Wait, okay, well, that's not that bad. Paradoxmon are confirmed to be made up of Terrapagos via the wishes of the researchers in Area Zero. You're not saying anything. Those aren't real words. What the fuck is a Terrapago? I'm gonna kill you with a hammer. Come here. Won't be hearing from him again. I missed. Should get a hammer so I can put holes in my desk. As a joke. I don't know, you never know. Can you fall back down to the bog? I was asleep. How long's it been? 2 hours since I was back down there? How long have I been streaming? 3 hours? So I was down there within the stream. I hope so. I hope I can. We'll just have to wait and see though. Good morning, Jal. Happy 7 a.m. So we were talking about like sexy Pokemon. I swear we were talking about other things, but that's kind of all I'm thinking of. It's all that comes to mind. Audino? Surprisingly, no. I was trying to think of like if Gen 8 had any sexy Pokemon, and if Gen 9 had any sexy Pokemon. As far as I know, Tinkaton's the only sexy Gen 9 Pokemon. That's crazy coming off of like Gen 7 where they were off their shit. What the fuck is a Spathra? Gen 8 had the plant dominatrix, that's Gen 7. That's Steenie's mom. You know Steenie's mom. The only one anyone could think of for Gen 8 was Hatterene. Oh yeah, there's Alchemy. There's Alchemy. Who could forget? That's a good point. They really had fucking, they really had the fucking cockroach. And they really had the cockroach and the Salazzle and the Steenie all in the same gen. That was crazy. What the fuck were they thinking? I need to Google Aspartha. I don't know what this is. Google, show me Agartha. Ew. Well, hold on. No, hold on. Well, I've never seen this before. Well, okay, hold on. Well, hold on. Yeah, well... Don't engage? Okay, Lapras. Don't pretend you have standards for a long-necked animal. Oh, ostrich not good enough. Neck not fat enough. Come here. Fuck you. What's happening outside? Why am I hearing someone like drag something across the floor outside? Oh, it's new more than I thought it did. That's crazy. It's new more than I thought I did. I thought that was Pyramid Head outside. It's new. Hold on, putting my earbuds back in. Is Slitherwing the fighting bug type one? That one's okay. Piss. I love not being able to get up in quicksand. It's very funny. Why doesn't Jump King simply try a little bit harder? Is he stupid? It just feels too good. He can't get up. Won't someone please help him? I respect Paradox Volcarona more than normal Volcarona on the basis that I can't respect it either because it doesn't have a real name. It's way better than normal Volcarona. It's not even close. That being a... oh. Lie the fuck down. Is Frostlass Gen 3 or Gen 4? I feel like I always confuse it. It's Gen 4, isn't it? It was just Snover and Galelian Gen 3, right? Gen 3 Pokemon getting like a new evolution like one gen later is so strange to me. They do not do that shit now. But like Roserade and like Roserade and that one, that's like weird. Can you imagine like a Gen 9 Pokemon and getting an evolution immediately after in the next game? They would not be doing that shit now. Unless it was like a regional form, but even then I don't think like... What's like the most recent like regional form or like most recent like new Pokemon to get a regional form? Because like no Gen 5 Pokemon have regional forms, do they? Maybe they do. I don't know if any fucking Gen 4 ones do either. You have a Gen 8 Pokemon and an Evo in Gen 9, did they? Oh yeah, Stunfisk's Gen 5. Did they give any to a Gen 6 Pokemon? It does seem like the turnaround's like 3 gens for that kind of thing. I wish they did more old evolutions. I just wish they weren't. It's good that I don't think there's anything like locking I forget his name, the long dude. Piss. Forgot for Farigiraf enlisting out erotic Gen 9 Pokemon. Oh. Well. Doesn't it have slutty eyelashes? Hold on. It does. Yeah, that's fair. Dunsparce. I don't think there's anything like locking Dunsparce to Gen 9. Cause like the Stantler evolution, a lot of the Pokemon Arceus evolutions are very stupidly locked to that game because they evolve through agile style or shit like that. But it doesn't seem like Dunsparce has anything keeping it exclusive to Gen 9. I get it for like the context of the game they're in, but just change the evolution method. Don't lock that don't lock Overquill in that game forever. Maybe lock the fucking ugly ass Scyther evolution in there forever, but like Wordier deserves to exist in other games. Stantler needs this. Kleavor sucks fierce. That thing's crazy. What were they thinking? I was thinking, like, I think King Gambit existing makes that line way worse, because King Gambit sucks so bad, but I guess the upside is that you can use a Eviolite. I guess that's cool. I think Scizor is in Arceus, but like I get the idea that they wanted Kleavor to exist as like an older version of Scizor, even though Scizor definitely also existed back then. Just like this is what Scizor would look like in the Stone Age. This is what Scizor would look like if it sucked ass. So this is what Scizor would look like if it was one of the worst ever. It's crazy. Is Onix in Arceus? I can't remember. Can you not evolve Scyther into Kleavor outside of Legends? Doesn't he need like a specific rock for it? I don't know if you can get that specific rock in other games, unless the rock just doesn't work. Because I thought it was like a unique rock only for that guy. Unless it's like a Quick Claw situation and I just don't remember what Kleavor needs to evolve. I'm pretty sure it was like a new rock, so I just assumed that the new rock isn't in Scarflet, unless it is in Scarflet and you just can't use it, which would be really funny. I like Mega Scizor's Gigan chainsaw arms. He kind of kicks ass. It's kind of cool as hell. stop talking about Pokobia spoilers in my chat room, please. Please. Apparently you can get it in Legends ZA and use it there. That's funny. They just forgot. They knew nobody actually wanted to evolve anything into Kleavor. I think stuff like Obstagoon are good. I do like stuff like Obstagoon and Cursula, but like those being locked to specific regions, like I think calling them Galarian form or Alolan form is a mistake, because now it means that like we're never gonna see that specific Rattata in a different game. It's only ever gonna be in Gen 7 games. When like they could have just had a second form of Rattata who can show up instead of normal Rattata now. Arbitrarily being like it can help with theming sometimes, but I don't think Weezing being a bong necessarily necessarily needs to be related to the region you catch it on. Cause like Obstagoon's cool. Like Zigzagoon and Linoon, while being fine Pokemon, you probably never used one outside of being a cool HM friend, TM HM friend, or knowing Pickup. So like adding a third evolution to that and sort of making it like a real Pokemon is neat. But it's only a real Pokemon in Gen 8. You can't see that anywhere else. I mean, there's always the potential of like, oh, the next game Zigzagoon's in. Here's a tourist NPC who will trade it to you. But like, it'd be nice if I think for like those cross-region evolutions, it would be really nice if they also, the next time Corsola appears, added a Corsola evolution, even though I don't think it necessarily needs one. Just so it's consistent. So like normal Corsola doesn't suck. It's also kind of interesting how like you can't Eviolite like normal Corsola because that guy doesn't evolve. You can only Eviolite fucking dried out Corsola. Yeah, I think it like regional. I would have like they should have just been calling them regional forms as opposed to like Galarian forms or Alolan forms. Because then they would be easier to slot into other things, but it doesn't seem like that's the play now. Piss. Is normal Qwilfish just water type or is it water poison? Is it even water type? I think Hisuian is like dark. Is it dark poison? Is it dark water? Does anybody care? It's Qwilfish, for God's sake. I'm trying to remember what my team in Sword and Shield was. I think I was using Bisharp, Cursula, Bisharp, Cursula, I can't remember his name. I remember my nickname for it. The Colossal. I was using Colossal. I'm trying to remember if I used an Obstagoon or not. I might have. I just can't remember. I definitely used Toxtricity. Toxtricity's cool. And Aberration. What's that guy? The fossil. I used one of the fossil guys. Is that 6 Pokemon yet? Did I name my whole team? Persila, the fossil guy, Colossal, Bisharp, Toxtricity. That's 5. That's 5. Is that it? Did I name another one? Did I name another one? I don't know. I can't remember. I got a weird amount of shinies in that game, because it's so easy to get a weird amount of shinies in that game, I guess. I know I got like a shiny Colossal, but I can't remember if that was the one on my team or not. I might have just had that guy in the box. Colossal kind of sucks, but I like him. He's alright. I might have used an Ice Cube. I can't remember if the Ice Cube... I can't remember if I wanted to use an Ice Cube or if I actually did use an Ice Cube. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. Sucks. This sucks. Oh, I'm gonna fucking hit the sand and fucking take a nap. Wait, hold on. Oh. I was so excited that I knew I passed the first bird, but there was a second bird at the exact same angle. Chat, am I allowed to boot up Sword and Shield right now to look at what my team was? Does anybody care? Do I deserve that? I'm not plugging my capture card in. You won't be able to see those, so I'm just going to be describing you. I'm just gonna be describing it to you. Fuck. I can plug my webcam in. Hold on. Hold on. Get my Nintendo Switch. Not playing. Oh, that's Air Riders. I know I'm not playing Air Riders. Get my... Is it in there? Which case is it in? It's in this case, right? Plug that in. Colchis is the #1 Jump King fan ever? It makes sense, I'm just surprised. You know, it checks out. I guess. It's not that surprising. Colchis has the capacity to love anything. Opinions on Gigamax Colossal? I don't have any. I don't have any. I don't know what it looks like. Truth be told. That should be fine. That should not have my face in the reflection. Window capture, video capture device. We're good. We're mostly good. Oh no, put it more over. Hold on. Put it more like that. I think we're good. Nice ceiling fan, thanks. Nice ceiling fan, thanks. Look it up there. Ah, why is that so loud? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Let me, if I turn my, can I open the blinds for a sec? No. Hehe, no. That's probably better. If I like, where's my fig bars? Prop these up with my fig bars for a second. That's good. Why is it so loud? There's my guy. That's my shiny one. I can't remember if this is the one I used in can't remember if this is the one that I used or not. That's my shiny one. I think I just used this guy to hatch eggs. Well, no, he has a hardstone on. Maybe this is the one I actually did use. No, that's the one I used. I guess I replaced my normal one with the other one. Oh fuck. You already know how it is. Are these? Why did I get all of these? What did I think I was gonna do with these pieces of shit? Am I stupid? Why did I get all of these? Why did I reset fucking my Gen 7 game 18 times to get all of these? Am I fucking stupid? I forgot about the guy. I forgot about this guy. Forgot about him. That makes sense. That would be who I forget about. I like Sirfetch'd. He's alright. Yeah, that guy's shiny. I like Toxtricity. Toxtricity's pretty good. He's one of the goats. Chat, look at my Wobbuffet named Nate. Tim caught this. Tim caught this guy in like Tim caught this guy. Tim caught these. I don't think Toxtricity's, like, form necessarily does anything. It dictates if it can get plus or minus. But I think that's the only thing, unless it gets, like, different movesets, because its stats are the same. What the hell? Champion Ribbon. Somewhere long ago. Kalos Champion Ribbon. What fucking Champion Ribbon was that? Gen 3? Gen 4, maybe? I remember getting that. Wait, Kalos. Oh no, okay, so that one has to be Gen 5. That one has to be Gen 5 because I know I did it for Gen 5. I did not remember doing the Gen 6 one with this guy too, but that's awesome. I love this guy. I love Nate. My goat. Here's my diddler. Here's my ditto. Man, I didn't EV train that. Why didn't I EV train this guy? Oh no, I did. Did I? I guess I did. Cause those are shiny, so I guess I did. Only HP and speed. Yeah, yeah, okay. I wasn't reading that correctly. That's funny. My friend Tanner caught me that. Shout out to this one. My guy. I caught a shiny Alchemy, or no, I hatched a shiny Alchemy and then it died. Or I hatched a shiny Alchemy and then I didn't save and it got erased for all time. Is there anything? What the fuck? Why do I have all these? Well, someone has to. Oh, I have a living dex for all these guys. That makes sense. Anyway, there was the answer. The answer was the answer was Sirfetch'd. It was Sirfetch'd who I hadn't used before, or who I was using. Isn't it fucked up that I Izzy-fied my trainer like that? It's scary. Scary stuff. Oh my god. The fucking moth subject Daidru that I went and looked for and opened? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, let me unplug this. Let me unplug this. We're good. We're safe again. We're safe again. No mishaps today. They got to see my ceiling fan, but that's it. That's it. Hold on. I need to plug my Switch back in. Izzyfication can happen to the best of us. You never know when it could strike. Where's my controller at? Remember how we were playing Gem King? How unfortunate. I miss Pokemon Sword and Shield already. Someday I'll feel like playing the Sword and Shield DLC. Someday I'll feel like doing that, but I think I will insist on hatching a shiny Ice Cube first. I got to 500. I was keeping count. I got to 500 Ice Cubes, so statistically the shiny's right around the corner. Gotta see everybody's favorite legendary Kubfu. I gotta see everybody's favorite legendary, the Brainiac on a horse. Uh-oh. Did they add any other new, like, Galar forms in those DLC, or was it just the fucking, Slowbro? Because I wanted to use the Slowbro. I had the idea of, like, using a new team for, the DLC. Because I think they want you to use the Kubfu. I think. Isn't the point of that first DLC to train the Kubfu, or am I tripping? So I think I was at least going to try and use like a different team for it. Dugtrio. I don't think that's true. There's a Alolan Dugtrio. There's the guy with the hair. That was in Sun and Moon. Oh, the birds. Not okay. Not counting. I mean, like real Pokemon, not legendary Pokemon. I can't pull up and use those guys. I get laughed at. They'd kill me. They'd kill me. I like Zapdos is fighting type, right? He's cool. Again, I only know that's fighting type because that Zapdos is in like it's in that like Pokemon fighting game. Close combat. Pokemon close combat. There's close combat and type wild. And I always have to think about which one's which. I don't know what I don't know if they still be making that video game or what. I hope they are. The very good looking fan project. Do the Galar birds still have do they still have pressure? Can we collab Crushing Force? I should fucking crush you with immense force for asking. No, I don't think we can. I did not click on that Wooly Versus video, I'm sorry to say. I saw the thumbnail and I was like, no, I'm good, man. You can keep that one. I think they added Pikachu recently. It's really funny to picture that comment being in response to like Pokemon in general, as opposed to like the Pokemon fighting game I asked about. Like Pikachu Libre or just Pikachu? You'd hope Libre. Do those guys have different types? The cosplay Pikachus? Is Pikachu Libre even a cosplay Pikachu? I think it is, but maybe that's its own thing. I literally don't remember. Bulbapedia, show me swirly glasses Pikachu. This didn't bring up what I wanted. Cosplay Pikachu. Pikachu Libre was a cosplay Pikachu. Meteor Mash, Icicle Crash, Draining Kiss, Flying Press, Electric Terrain. They really gave Pikachu Libre Mating Press like that? That's crazy. What were they thinking? Good lord. Good lord. What were they thinking? What game was Pikachu Libre from? Alpha Sapphire. Okay. I was gonna say, Gen 7's fucking insane, but Pikachu Libre, not Gen 7, it's Gen 6. I didn't set my time, I didn't restart my timer, I'm so sorry. We're never making it onto the leaderboards like this. They're gonna kill me with extreme prejudice. Any extreme prejudices in chat? I'd hope so. Fuck. No, we're good. When's the last time Flying Pikachu's been in something? Because you could get Surfing Pikachu in Alola. Is Flying Pikachu even real? Am I just thinking of like the Pokemon card? No, because they mentioned Pikachu who knows fly in Gen 7. They were in Poke Park in a real game. They were in a raid event for Flying Pikachu. Scary. Flying type Terra hat is balloons. That sounds like shit. That sounds like it looks like shit. I guess Flying Pikachu's been around. If Swirly got some mixed explosive chemicals and her glasses got crooked and her braids got frizzy from the explosion. Go smack one out and come back with a fresh head. Come back in 10 minutes. Doc, are you ready to start, Puniru wa Kawaii Slime with Anime Club this week? I say when two of us, watched it like a month ago. Yeah, I watched Rary Rocks pretty recently too, so... But... That's like... It's just a good recommendation, I think. Macking it at a 60-degree angle. Like, tilted back, or tilted forward, or like on your side. Smacking it at a 60-degree angle is probably pretty normal if you're like in bed lying down. seems a bit typical. It depends on what angle we're measuring it from. If we're talking like horizontally or vertically, you know. I'm rotating you three-dimensionally in my mind to make this work. Spinning you around in my mind to make you vomit like Snake in Metal Gear. Face down. Smacking it face down. Come on. Keep up. Keep up. Stick with the program. That's the wrong way. I deserved that. Me if it's someone else's couch. You don't come in another person's couch. Have some tact. Unless invited. Smacking it face down was a wild first impression. Thank you. Hello. How's it going? We are 33 hours, 48 minutes, 20 seconds, and 58,000 jumps into Jump King, Ghost of the Babe. I was hoping to finish it today, but we're at 4 hours and it seems unlikely. Every jump in here being onto these like tiny platforms, tiny slanted platforms is funny, but like it's mostly the same platforms, so it's fun. The more I watch, the less I think I'll. Okay, no, this is like pervert. This is pervert mode, Kolgas. You can play like normal Jump King and like maybe New Game Plus. I would not wish Ghost of the Babe upon my dear allies. It's kind of demented. But like, normal Jump King's pretty easy. Saying normal Jump King's pretty easy is funny. It's like the XKCD comic of not understanding like the typical level of the person reading it or whatever. Yeah, it's not that bad. But I genuinely don't. I don't think it is that bad. Can anyone see what the what's the percentage of people who have gotten the getting over it like first clear achievement? Because I know Jump King's like beat getting to the top in Jump King's like an 8%, which I don't think is that low, all things considered. Most people just burn out around like the 4th area or so and be content with what they played of it. It goes from like, I want to say it's like 8% clear, and then like 3 or 4% for New Game Plus, and then like 1.5% for Ghost of the Babe. It is like a staggering drop off comparatively. Steam, show me Getting Over It. Getting Over It's 9.3. Okay, thank you, dog. So that's like about the same rate. 9%, 8%, basically the same. Though I do think, I have to imagine way more people have played Getting Over It, so I would kind of I take that to mean Getting Over It's easier, because I don't know what the amount of reviews for Getting Over It are compared to Jump King, but that's usually a pretty good ratio of like how many people have played a game comparatively, because even if only like 1 in 100 people bother to leave a review, the ratios usually match up for like how many players played any rage bait games. What do we consider a like, how far do we go in calling a game rage bait? Because I get it, right? I'm not gonna sit here and say, actually, Getting Over It is no, because like it obviously is designed to make you fall down and be very funny about it. Same with like I Want to Be the Guy, but I don't think like Celeste is. I think Meat Boy might be, but I don't think it is either. I think those are like obviously difficult video games, but not in the same way. But I've heard Celeste described as like a rage platformer, but I just don't get it. Because Celeste is easy. You have infinite lives. You never lose progress. How could you get upset? I need to do research. Hold on. Jump King store page. 5,000 reviews. Getting Over It. Getting Over It has way more reviews. 40,000 reviews. Okay. Yeah. So I would say, that to me says that Getting Over It is strikingly easier than Jump King, because like the wider mass appeal, I think, does not necessarily bring in more people who want to finish it. So I know it's like a 2% difference in people who have finished it, but there's not a fake platform there. Jump King and Getting Over It aren't laughing at your penis in the same way that I Want to Be the Guy is. I think I'm inclined to agree with that. I mean, a lot of the difficulty of am I stupid? I think a lot of the difficulty of something like I Want to Be the Guy is getting caught by things you couldn't see coming, compared to like a lot of the difficulty of because you can generally always see what's coming in Jump King. It's just about executing. Same with Getting Over It. There's a few times in Getting Over It where you have to, like, make a leap of faith. But, like, largely it's you can still see what's happening around you. So I do think, like, but I still see it, like, I don't know, you definitely watch Getting Over It to see the streamer put a hole in their desk. You definitely watch Jump King to see, like, a VTuber scream. I'm not above it. Streamer almost said, I like when my penis is laughed at. I didn't say that. I wasn't even thinking that. What's on your mind, Nano? No, okay, yeah, I do think the dialogue in Getting Over It eggs you on. Jump King doesn't have that. But yeah, I do think, like, the ways that Getting Over It and Jump King are different from, like, games where you can't see it coming. 'Cause, like, well, this is a memorization game. This is a the entirety of this gameplay is memorizing and getting a muscle memory feel for how long to push the button for, when to release the button specifically. Which is not that different from the apple going sideways and getting in I Want to Be the Guy. The difference there is that you can see the platform, but you don't know which way the apple is going to move. I think functionally there's not all that much difference between memorizing your inputs to finish a level in Celeste versus memorizing your inputs to finish a level here versus memorizing which direction the apple is going to fly in I Want to Be the Guy. But, like, there is certainly, like, a vibe difference. There's certainly a vibe difference between the three options I'm presenting here, I think. I do think, I definitely consider, Jump King and Getting Over It to be, games designed to upset specific types of people. And meant to appeal to other weirder types of people. Like me. Like me. Like me, goddammit. Sorry, I was looking at, let me look at I went out for a burger. Glad you made it up the waterfall. I'm not gonna kill you. Please be good to me. I got up it a few times, but right now I'm staunchly below it. I don't know, I'm also more willing to find the artistic merit in Getting Over It and Jump King than I am I Want to Be the Guy. Because I think, like, some of the areas, some of the music, some of the locales, some of the ideas in Jump King are, kind of beautiful. I don't know if I can say the same for I Want to Be the Guy. It is interesting, however, how, like, slapdashed together, I Want to Be the Guy and Getting Over It are. Like, they're both video games made up of assets, that don't really go together. So it's kind of interesting. I see less artistic merit in Getting Over It than Jump King. It's not really like designing a world. The level in Getting Over It's still like interesting, but like it's not the same. There's no world building. Not that there needs to be. Not that there's that much world building here, but they get Please Be Good to Me from Xenoblade 2 Pandoria. Yes, she says that. I don't know why she says that. I feel like Jump King is essentially designed Jump King's so like it's so designed about its setting because you're I don't know. I feel like I'm probably more intimately familiar with Jump King's level design than like most video games. Like, obviously, you don't get much from, like, you don't get that much of, like, lore or world building, but the ways the levels are connected together and the ways, like, I don't know, the context they put the jumps into is, I think something that deserves some merit. You know, you can, like, people really like the way that like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze makes it so that there's no platforms just hanging in the air, right? Cause like context, levels are just levels, but you can like design context for the platforms in your platformer, to make it feel more like a world, which is cool. And I don't think every single platform in Jump King has a background element connecting it to something else. It might literally not. I can't remember every single platform. I think most of them do, but it like, I don't know, it's still cool. You can, it's very faint here, but you can see like the chains hanging, holding these lights to the ceiling. It's not much, but contextualizing the platforms in the world is, it's neat. It's cool. Like, I don't know what's holding that chunk of wall up over there, but presumably there's just more wall off screen that we can't see it. Thought they were just affixed to the walls. Yeah, I've been staring at this longer than you've had to. You gotta find something to look at. Do you have a favorite specific platform in games? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's an absurd question. I'm sure I could think of something with, given enough time. Jump King has some okay platforms. No, there's definitely a few platforms in Jump King that aren't connected to shit. But like, that one's hanging, these are hanging from the ceiling, you know? Like, keep an eye out, chat. Look for context for platforms. These ones are kind of horseshit, but they're also magic. I like the skull rafts. You know, I do kind of like the skull rafts from like Mario. Those guys are alright. Oh, the fat skull raft from 3D Land. Yeah. Pull that up. The very wide like skull raft from Super Mario 3D Land. It's on like the last Bowser level. That guy's pretty good. That guy's pretty good. We like that guy. Smash Bros. Brawl's special EGAD platforms. What are you talking about? Are those on like the stage builder? Platforms you run to make move in Sonic Adventure, Sonic Advance. Those fucking, those like oil drum barrels. Hi Shulk. Those oil drum barrels from Sonic 3 that I hate. Isle Delfino stage. There's an Isle Delfino stage in Brawl? Has that been around since Brawl? I thought that was like a Smash 4 stage. It might be from Brawl. I think it looks too nice to be from Brawl. I don't know how much Brawl was doing like the, that's such a Smash 4 stage because it floats you around on a platform. I don't know how much Brawl was doing that yet. Pretty sure it was Brawl because you can swim in it. You can swim in it in Smash Ultimate too. They still be putting swimming in Smash Bros for some reason. Mario had Flood in Brawl. Like, this has an answer. Isle Delfino Smash Wiki. This has an answer. We can find this out. It was in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Okay. It was in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That's crazy. Does it look like in Brawl? I guess the same as it does here. See, it has answers. We can just find this shit out. It's crazy. Oh, the CD tutorial image, you're so right. I saw that about a Netflix CD recently. I saw that image online. I know that image. Chad, I want another slice of ham from the fridge, but I don't deserve it. I haven't been good. There's nothing, chat, don't let anyone convince you there's anything wrong with, grabbing a slice of cold ham from the fridge, from the bag of cold ham in your fridge, and devouring it like an animal, hunched over, lit only by the light of the fridge. Don't let them take this from you. fuck was that? How did I miss that? That was crazy. Chad, I miss being in the waterfall zone. I miss being in the waterfall zone so bad. Cow titties, check on your rotisserie chicken now. I was looking at no, there's meat in the kitchen earlier, but I was like, I'm bad at identifying when meat is garbage or not, right? Cause like, can I get scorched earth on bone in meat right now? I think if there's a bone in your meat, that shit's not done yet. Some chef somewhere along the line fucked up. You should never have to see a bone in anything you're eating, unless it's big cartoon meat that you're roasting over the fire a la Monster Hunter. Cause like, I went downstairs to eat dinner earlier, and there's like a meat with some bone in it on the counter, and I was like trying to tear it apart with my hands a little bit. I took a knife to it because I couldn't tell that it was just the bone. I didn't know how much meat was supposed to be there, so I was like trying to carve this chunk of bone, mostly bone, apart with like knives and my hands, and I couldn't get any meat off of it. And then it occurred to me that like I wasn't sure if like Nan just like took most of the meat off of it and left like shitty bone meat for me, but I looked in the fridge and no, like most of the meat was just in the fridge. But like I was unable to identify that. I was wrestling with garbage for like 2 minutes, seeking any possible sustenance from it. Anyway, that's why I don't like when there's a bone in the meat. I can like take or leave chicken wings. I can take or leave chicken wings, but I'd still like, if you ate like 20 chicken wings, if you got the equivalent amount of meat that you're eating in 20 chicken wings, it's not that much for the amount of like bone and cartilage and everything else around it. But you're just paying for the experience of getting your fingers greasy. The time spent sucking on your hands is apparently enough to fool the average person into thinking they're eating a good meal. And I like sucking on my hands as much as the next person, but it's just not my thing. I don't hate chicken wings that much. They're like fine. It's just, I'd rather just have this shit in a plate. Cause you could get better like sauce coverage. You don't get as much like crispy bit. I think if I saw like a cooked pig head presented to me, I would throw up and cry. Like I could not stick like a fork into a pig's head and start ripping chunks out of it. That would be really upsetting to me, right? But like, chicken wings are like, those are clearly still like parts of an animal, but it, you know, they're dissociated far enough that it's like, it's not as upsetting. It's not that upset. It's, you know, it could be worse. I just don't want to think about like farm chicken when I'm thinking of plate chicken. Those are like two different animals as far as I'm concerned. One of those isn't even an animal, that's just dinner. But like, I don't know, I try and avoid any food that looks too much like an animal. Like I couldn't do lobster, that's scary. You'd have to be a sociopath to eat lobster. And not just because it's for rich people. Laugh track. I don't like when chicken wings have like the extra wingtip on them. Those upset me. Because having to like rip that part off with like your mouth and or knife or whatever, feeling like bones crunch, that's really upsetting to me. I don't like that. You can more or less dodge that with chicken wings. Unless that extra bit's there and you have to like fucking tear that bit off with your hand, that's upsetting. I don't like knowing I could break a chicken's arm like that, you know? That's just, I don't need to feel that. It's not great. Dunking my hands in sauces and shoving it in your mouth. Nana, what do you think about the dunklet image? No, sorry, diplet. What do you think about that image? Of the guy like with like a big tray of sauces. Is that you? Do you go knuckle deep? Deeply upsetting. Was that real? Was that a guy fucking around on 4chan? You can never be sure. That probably was a real guy. Like almost certainly. I don't put it past anybody to like that had to have been like a real guy. I need to see this. Google diplet detected. I'm sure that probably brings up the image I'm talking about. I'm sure that probably brings up the image I'm talking about. Is this the tweet or the posts? Good Danbrew tag for boned meat. That's saving that one for later. Hee hee. Giggles. Twirls hair. Chat, I want to be back in the waterfall area. I miss the gargoyles so bad. I don't even want to be in the quicksand zone. I just miss the gargoyles. I forget what I was talking about. I blacked out again between like platforms having context and Nano sticking his fingers in my mouth. I don't know anything that happened in between that. I don't know how I got here. I might be tired. I might be too tired to exit this area. We did already make it up one more screen further than I had seen before. So, like, I don't actually know if that's true. Maybe I'd seen that screen before, but I was definitely, like, too fucking coked out on adrenaline from being at a highest floor to realize. Ranch Primer disgusts me on a spiritual level. Can never dip with the big boys. Everyone's always sticking their fingers in your mouth. Huh? Huh? Does anyone have that gif of like a dog with its mouth open and the guy sticks his like whole hand in the dog and like fucking waves it around? That's such a good gif. I love that dogs are just willing to fucking sit there, mouth agape. Dogs are kind of awesome. I miss having cats around, but having dog around at my dad's was fun too. I don't know. They're a bit needy. They have to go outside. They have to go for walkies, but it could be worse. I kind of want to go for walkies because I got new shoes, but like it's been fucking marshy outside for like the past month. The snow's kind of leaving, but it's not leaving enough for like still kind of there, and then it comes back and then it goes away again and then it comes back again. Snowy again now, so it's gonna be marshy for another week. That was weird. I miss Phantom Tower so much. I wanna be back in the Phantom Tower. I don't have anything. I finished Ape Escape and I finished Pokemon, so I guess my schedule's clear. I know I'm gonna stream, it's Zack and Wiki later, but I don't know what's next week. I don't know if I want to go straight into, Wild Arms, or, something else. Wild Arms is an RPG, so I'm gonna have to read out loud a lot. Not like Zack and Wiki has voice acting either, so I'm gonna have to read out loud a lot on that too. I guess you don't have to read the dialogue out loud, but I feel like a fucking alien if I don't. I play Omicron on my Dreamcast? I don't think so. Sorry. I don't think I like David Cage enough to ironically play a David Cage game, or dislike David Cage enough to ironically play a David Cage game. Is that David Cage? I think it is. Struggling to ID why I would know Omicron if it wasn't him. This is his first one? Yeah. No, look, these floaty platforms still have, like, I'm so fucking bad at video games. What's my fucking problem? Alright, I'm gonna make the frame perfect jump. No, not. Oh my god. It's so over. We're never getting back up. No, all these platforms have like context for them. We're all being held up by arms, being held up by trees and stuff. This is truly the Donkey Kong tropical freeze of fall down 'em ups. We weren't supposed to come back down here. Why is it called the bug stock if there's no bugs? There were bugs there. There was like a big fly flying around. There's a big fly flying around. He actually left me a note. He left me a letter after I scared him away like 40 times. Telling me to eat his dust. There's like you probably can't see it on stream, but there's like gnats flying around up there. I chased that bug around like 40 times and all I got was a fucking letter. There's like gnats in the background. This better be tagged, but this better be a post-tagged boned meat. Yes it is, thank God. I miss the big fly who is flying around here. He's gone now. The bug stock's just not the same without him. Let me see this let me see this meat post. Poor thing. People just don't make OS tans like they used to. Isn't that sad? Isn't that tragic? They probably do. I'm sure someone does. Though I saw more like Switch controller dogs than I did like Switch gaijinkas in general, so something shifted. Shout out to Inori now that Internet Explorer is dead. I don't know what that is. People don't really make console tans anymore. This is so sad. I guess they don't really make consoles anymore. But if those like fuck ass Fuck ass Android console. What's the Android 3DS that you can watch Subway Surfer gameplay on the bottom screen of while playing Genshin Impact on the top screen of? This was a decade ago. That would have had a fucking console tan. I would have been seeing that shit by now. You know, I always thought Neptunia was supposed to be a Wii, because she has like a white D-pad on her head. But she's like a fake Sega console that got shit canned after the Dreamcast. Maybe it was a real Sega console at one point, but like I've never seen like a Sega Neptune controller, so I don't know if it actually had like a white D-pad or not. Sega controllers didn't really have D-pads like that. The Dreamcast did, anyway. I mean, it's close enough. Was there like a Neptunia Dreamcast? I know there's like Sega Hard Girls Dreamcast. Society loves Sega Hard Girls Dreamcast. Most of the Sega Hard Girls designs are pretty top notch. Neptune was a combo Mega Drive 32X that got announced but never released. Was the D-pad white? Did we know that much? I want to play the I do want to play the Neptunia Sega Hard Girls game. Hard Girls? Sign me up. Wait, who said that? What was that? Sega Hard Girls ending on all three girls returning to their time period and being like, I can't wait, let's go. We're gonna have such a great run. Sega Saturn's like, I can't wait to come to America. Jokes, comedy, jokes. I didn't think it had any bespoke controllers. I mean, just making shit up for... Is the console white? I'm just trying to... The only thing I know about Neptunia, the character, is that she's kind of purple. She has a white D-pad on her hair. Miss Shulk's image of a platform 20 minutes ago. Those are like weird thin flood platforms. I didn't click on that. It took me a second. Took me a few seconds. It's crazy how many Neptunia games they made on a Vita, but like at the same time I kind of can't imagine there being a better place than the Vita for Neptunia. It looks like a CD player. It's kind of fascinating. I mean, it probably also helps them not get sued if they just made shit up. Can you imagine suing Neptunia? You'd have to be like... You'd have to be like some kind of evil to be like I don't want my likeness in the Neptunia game franchise, you bastards. Keep that shit out of my keep us out of there, you fuckers. I miss the normal Jump King map so bad. That should have killed me. That should have been it. That should have been my undoing. (8 AM). Can do this for like 3 more hours. 8:45. Can still do this for 3 more hours. About to go to bed, you gotta go. I'm gonna be so tired. I'm literally not. I always go to bed before I stream at like 12. I usually only get like 7.5 hours of sleep on stream days, and I'm just fine. Maybe 8 if I'm lucky. But I usually don't go to bed before 11:30. Cute how the Xbox girl is 2 girls because of the 2 models of Xbox. Maybe they do just make console tans like they used to. They should put the playdate in Neptunia. They should put the Pokemon Mini in Neptunia. They should put do you think the guy who do you think whoever the Daisuke Ishiwatari but for Neptunia, I don't, you know, I'm just assuming there's like one guy. Do you think he's ever seen a playdate? If you brought a playdate into the Idea Factory offices, you could probably tempt fate on that. You should put Cassiopeia in. They haven't. She could be covered in stickers. It would be really cute. She could be covered in stickers, and she would spit some out sometimes. They're just in her mouth. I think covered in stickers is like an underserved character archetype. I think it's also obviously it's obviously very difficult to consistently draw stickers in the same places every time, so I understand why. But if you're 3D modeling a character, you could put stickers all over them. The hypothetical witch thing villain he was planned to be like a generic dark magician, dark knight, dark mage type of guy, but absolutely coated in stickers, not of anything in particular, fucking unicorns, rainbows, just stickers, just whatever you found sheets for, all over his wizard hat, all over his staff, all over his book. That would have been a absolute nightmare to draw any more than 0 times, which is why that concept got left behind. But I also don't even know if that's I don't know if Witch Thing is something that really requires a villain at this point. That was the concept for him, design-wise anyway. Hi Pete. Hi Pete, hi. Is this the Monday stream? It could be. Do you want me to go for 12 more hours? I'll stream for how much? I'm on hour 5. So if we go for like 12 more hours, we'll be at 17 hours. And then the next 7 hours would be like my usual stream amount of time anyway, and I could go for 24 hours probably. I can do that if you want. Want my suffering to end? Hee. I do think like the concept of guy covered in stickers could also be like, you don't have to do it consistently every time, because like stickers fall off. They get like other stickers put over them. It would still be like the worst thing ever to draw, but like you could very easily, I mean, you'd have to keep it consistent in like the fucking appearance they're in. But like between times you see them, you could change most of the stickers and be fine. Unlike pins or something. Something that's more static. Made to last. Pro Macro Trip probably would be a guy covered in stickers. Think of my concepts for sticker guy. He's meant to be kind of scary. He wasn't even like a fail guy. The fact that he was like covered in stickers was like supposed to lull you into a false sense of security. Robo Pitcher. Hell yeah. Shout out to Sega Hard Girls. Gotta be an all-timer. It's been 3 hours since I've hit the bottom of the bog. It's kind of, things could be worse. I was not below the game. Okay, there we go. I miss being in the waterfall area so bad. I don't want to be in House of Nine Lives no more. I have like concepts for other Witch Thing characters that I should draw out just so I don't forget them, but like for what point, you know? I definitely have ideas written down for like guy who uses dark magic, guy who uses water magic. I mean, I think also part of the reason why I don't care enough to draw them is because they're both dudes, but you know, that's how it is. The water magic guy was gonna be like a fisherman in a big funny like wizard tower lighthouse. Fisherman magician, kind of funny. Let's make them girls. No. No. Dark guy would be like... Dark guy is like incapable of using healing magic. And coincidentally, the best way, his best fighting style is using like blood type dark magic. So he's got like a quote hat on, like quote from Cave Story, but it's like sharp. So at the start of a fight, he like fucking cuts part of his hand open on his cool hat to start firing off blood bullets or whatever. I think a blood type guy is cool. I like when there's a blood type guy in things. So that was my dark guy. He's all covered in band-aids because he can't use healing magic. Well, not band-aids, bandages. Coughs up a little blood as a treat. You know how it is. I still have no concept for like a wind type character. Like I've had ideas floating around, but there wasn't much. I don't hate the fire type guy. The fire type guy in Witch Thing was like he's like a dude with like a stove mech. It's like a big oven mech. I like that guy still, but like I had another idea for like fire type character. Cause like Izzy basically has like a magic disability, kind of. So like in Witch Thing, like most characters can use like any type of magic. But like Izzy essentially, like when she was like 4, summoned so hard that it like fucking blew a fuse in her brain, and she can only use summoning type magic as a result. She's really good at summoning type magic, but she can't use any other type of magic. She can shoot like a pea shooter pellet, but that's it. It's not good. It does like 1 damage. So like, since that's like a thing that could happen with like anybody, the fire type character I was thinking of would also be like they're just like a fire type cowboy girl who like fucking shoots big fireballs out of a gun because she can only use fire. I think most characters would most characters, I think, who I have concepts for would like naturally only use like the type of magic that they specialize in anyway. But so like I don't think I would put like a random electric spell on the fishing guy. You know, like I could. He'd probably be able to use it, but maybe that would be like a refight thing, you know? I still think about Witch Thing as if it were a Mega Man Battle Network clone. I'm never going to make it. I got too lost in the sauce of like world building concepts. They don't know how to string it together in an interesting or satisfying way, but as like a world building thing, it's fun to make characters for it. So like the idea that you could like sprinkle like other types of spells onto a character for a refight is a nice opportunity, because you don't really see that in Mega Man Battle Network. You don't, it's very, very infrequent that, like, a boss you're fighting will actually use, like, chips in the same way Mega Man does. Occasionally you'll get, like, Magnet Man in Battle Network 2 will, like, re-up his magnet floor if you get rid of his magnet floor. And he technically has, like, a limited stock of, like, magnet floor chips. But, like, I don't really count that. That's more like a... It almost feels a bit more like a gameplay contrivance than anything, than, like, him intentionally using chips. So you could do more with that idea of, like, intentionally using spells or chips. And, like, mix and match those. Chat, self-indulgently talking about my... Never mind. I was gonna say, self-indulgently talking about my concepts has propelled me to victory, and I'll never fall again. But I fell, so don't worry too much. Wind Guy could wear a gold medal or a clock. Why? When the my ice type guy is has a clock. My the ice type guy is like he's like a train conducting skeleton, because I wanted like a ghost train, and I felt I don't know, trains go well with snow. They made a whole Snowpiercer about this. This is one of my favorite, like, thematic screens in Jump King. The fucking time-stopped bird screen. This is one of the best screens ever. I think it's kind of a natural conclusion to make the ice guy also have, like, time stuff, because, like, freeze time, freeze ice, etc. I don't think the conductor guy could freeze time, but you know, I get why, you know. I think Hit from, like, Dragon Ball has, like, maybe he just has, like, crystal shards. But it looks like ice. He's kind of an ice guy. And he's also a time stop guy. Yes. This is so fucked. It's so fucked. It's so fucked that you can't, there's no chance for you to wiggle out. You just have to wait. Blomp. I wanted to, like, I think I could go through the existing, like, the existing Witch Thing characters and, like, make them better. When did Sun and Moon come out? That was like, well, I can't. 2016. Alright, never mind. I was gonna say, the like original bad the original, like, bad design I had for, like, one of the Witch Thing characters was, like, pretty similar to, like, Araquanid, but I definitely drew this after Araquanid, so never mind, and I'm not gonna show it because it looks like shit. Sorry, hold on. I gotta get all my... I pushed the button that makes all my tabs go away. I gotta get back to my... I gotta get back here. We're so back. Was I thinking of which thing characters? I like my light guy too. I think like a pompadour that is vaguely shaped like a Pope hat sucks so bad that it like loops around to being kind of awesome. I think like the original design I had for that guy was pretty bad, and I redid it, and I still think the new design's kind of bad, but like I feel like it's just a concept that's going to be a kind of bad design anyway. It's just the way it is. A few of those designs are still good. Like, I don't think the sheep girl necessarily needs much like I don't think the sheep girl necessarily needs any major updates. The I think her staff looks like shit, but that's an easy enough fix. Chat, did you know? Hold on. I say this as if anybody would know. Chat, did you know? Did you know Marigold and Arya are cousins? Did you know? Did you know these two are related? Because they both have like a swirl in their hair, and Marigold's horns and Arya's like cheek thingies are both like the same type of like magic like scales or whatever. It's like excess mana that gets like squeezed out. It's basically the same. They both have that same like thing. Anyway, so I just have these I still have all those on my desktop, which is it's simply the most convenient way to, well, it's also the best way to show those characters, because I think the last time I drew Marigold was in fucking 2018, 2017, She's astonishingly squat. That's not even like... That's just what she looks like. She's like fucking 3 feet tall, maybe 4 feet tall. She's supposed to look like that. It's crazy. Anyway, they're cousins, so you probably... I think in like... the idea for like which thing's progression, you probably go to like the electric sheep farm like first, because it's probably closest to like the city that the magic city that they go to. That's probably like the first gym leader, Marigold. I think of them as kind of like gym leaders. Show Sunflower Girl. Badoy. Downloads, hard drive, drawings. I don't have this in I don't have this transparent. I know I've given it to nano transparent, I just don't have it transparent. Is that 2021? Is that 2023? That can't be right. Is that 2020? Wait, 2021? 21? 21? It's 22. This is the two drawings of these characters that exist. I think it's kind of funny that I used the sketchy brush and the normal brush on the opposite one. So like the sunflower is like the sketchy brush, but the ghost's the sketchy brush there. Anyway, I have no idea what to use those characters for. Those because those characters fit in no settings that I have. You could maybe put those in like Odette thing, just on the basis of like supernatural stuff, but I don't think they really fit in there vibes wise. They look like vaguely modern day. I have no idea what to do with those characters. They simply exist to be looked at. And maybe that's fine. Fuck. I wanna try... Apparently there's a lot of like full send jumps you can do in Apparently there's a lot of like full send jumps you can do in there, and I get the feeling I know where one of them is. Pete, what do you think about the quicksand? Is this epic? Does this kick ass? Cause I definitely, so like 100% the like Mario, the piano from Mario 64 girl that I drew, that is a Odette villain, minor villain at this point. Cause I know I can use, I know that design, she's white enough to be a vampire, no question. She's definitely more ghost leaning, but who's to say a vampire can't look like a ghost, you know? Bwomp. Who's to say a vampire can't look more like a ghost? Bram is canon to... Bram's canon to Odette, but Odette is... I don't know if Odette's canon to Bram. You know? Like Ghost Trick Alucard? True. Shout out to Ghost Tricks. We were talking about Magic the Gathering last time. Actually, that might have been on Doctagon. There was a Doctagon between my last Jump King session and now. That might have been on Doctagon. Can't remember. But anyway, Magic the Gathering could never have Alucard so cute boss. It would simply never happen. Bram's definitely canon to Odette. I picture her as like a mid-boss type, picture her as like a mid-boss type, recurring annoyance. What about the zombie girl? Shelly is absolutely not canon to Odette. She's... I think Bram can like mention her, but she's not like allowed to appear. She's too wide. I think Frankensteins go against the setting a bit. You can have like skeletons. You can have like, I don't know, right? Cause like obviously if I'm thinking of like what makes like a vampire castle, I am thinking of Castlevanias. And they can't be 100% filled with skeletons. Which are valid. Skeletons are valid. But like, is a werewolf valid? Maybe a wolf man's valid, but like, I don't think a wolf man is allowed to exist in the Odette canon outside of a vampire castle. I don't know if the Frankenstein's allowed to exist outside of a vampire castle. Like I think a vampire needs their, if a vampire is going to be in a castle, I think they need their like minions around, but like I don't know. They can't be They can't be like too cartoony. They can't be like characters. They have to be like obstacles. When's Bram getting a creature from the Black Lagoon? With a really big tongue? No, that would probably be the Chupacabra. Sorry, I ran out of parts. I ran out of parts. I drew a mummy for Bram to hang out with, but I don't think that design's ever gonna get finished. I couldn't think of any, I couldn't think of a cute way to make it interesting. Besides being very flat and very thin. Desiccated. I like the idea of like sarcophagus, what's like the character pajamas called? I forget what character pajamas is called. Kigurumi, yeah. Sarcophagus Kigurumi, for a mummy type character is funny. Chat, nobody steal this. I was working on like, I'm concepting a character for someone right now, and the prompts we're kind of like settling on are like neat but also princess type, like, you know, and it's hard to think of like a, you know, when you think of like princess outfits, it's usually like it can't be too slobby, right? Anyway, the kind of settled on like a kimono tucked into sweatpants, because I kind of think that's like one of the funniest ideas ever. Cause like, it's really hard to get into a kimono. And then you just tuck it into sweatpants. Nobody steal that. I need to put more thought into that character design. I have the ground floor concepts, but I need a few more. I think the other like the other Odette like villain, the other Odette vampire I was thinking of was like a slasher villain, like a slasher type of vampire. I don't know what the weapon would be, if they just have like a machete, or if they have like a scythe or something. It's hard to it's kind of hard to come up with like a good slasher, but I feel like you can smash together the design concepts that make a Dracula and the design concepts that make a Jason Voorhees and come away with something that's probably kind of cool. Just because, Just because, Just because Jason Voorhees is already kind of cool. He's awesome. He's got like the mask and shit. So you take the mask and then you like add the vampire teeth to the bottom of the mask. You give him like the cape. You give him like the because he still kind of has to look like a Dracula. So you give him like a suit but with like the arms ripped off because he's ripped. You give him like the fucking you know, there's concepts here. Chainsaw with a tube that puts the blood in him. That's strong. I think the bit I had like written down was that like they would be like a bloodbath type of vampire, so they don't even necessarily want the blood in them. I don't know. I think that would be like a fucked up like be kind of like a dark story to tell with Odette, because like the fucking village she goes to get called in on to fight a slasher type vampire is basically just fucked. You know, there's blood everywhere. I picture most stories with her would be like preemptive, or like we've been having you know, there's been missing people, and there's a like the castle's popped up, and she'd be like, okay. She'd go to stop it before it becomes like more of a problem, but like, you know, I picture like a slasher villain arc involving like a town that's just fucked. Like, this guy's basically already fucking done his rampage. They probably wind up calling in other goons. Like, it wouldn't just be Odette there, probably. That's another thing I have with, like, vampire thing. There's another thing I have with, like, vampire things. Is, like, or with Coffin thing. Is that, like, I have character ideas, but I don't know if Odette would ever meet any of these guys. Cause, like, Odette is, like, cursed. She's got, like... Odette has perpetual bad luck. She cannot live a normal life without her funny coffin that sucks the bad luck out of her. So like the basis for being able to swing around the funny weapon is like you have to be cursed with something. So like I think one of the other characters who I definitely know exists but have never drawn is like a One Piece Garp style old guy he's petrified and he's like a fist fighter. His curse eater is probably like a set of rings he has on both hands. He is a like fist fighter grappler type of guy who stays in and blocks attacks by re and unpetrifying himself very quickly to like block the attack by having someone punch him directly in the face, but he's stoned. Then he comes back and headbutts them or whatever. So I imagine no, he literally he's cursed with petrification. But he's not cursed with petrification because he has the rings that eat the curse on him. Anyway. I imagine like that guy is there in the bloodbath, the bloodbath arc. I don't know if you'd be like, I don't know if they'd be together the whole time or if they'd like split up to try and fucking find him, but you know, there'd be a few times where you're like, where they team up and like he grapples the guy and turns into stone, and you get some hits on him, and then he you know, stuff like that. Cause you kind of need like a fucking shit's fucked to get like more of those characters together. I think that's a Gegege. Not surprising. I would be surprised if that hasn't been a concept in other things of like stone type boxer guy. I can tell you Mortal Shell, the PlayStation 5 game, available on the Switch. It probably runs at 3 frames per second. Mortal Shell's like blocking system, it's like a Souls-like, has you turn to stone and just take the attack. So you time it right and do that, you know? But like having Stone Guy who boxes and grapples and uses that is a fun idea. I'm sure it's been done. Like I was certain it had been done when I was thinking of it. I think one of the other characters is a guy with a gun, because I think like most of the weapons I'm thinking of in Coffin thing are like stupid. They're not real weapons. Like a coffin's not a real weapon. But I think it'd be fun to have one guy just have a gun. It's the only time anyone's found like a curse weapon that is a weapon, as opposed to just like a thing that you're trying to use as a weapon. I think it'd be fun to have guy with gun. I can't remember if I came up with like a curse for that guy. It might have been perpetual sleep. Cause then you can give him like tranquilizer bullets too. Cause like, I think one of the other, oops, that was fucking stupid. One of the other like concepts I have written down is like, you know, punching your curse into someone else. So like, guy with blindness curse. Is that offensive? Is it offensive to curse someone with blindness now? Because they make real blind people? You know, back then they didn't make real blind people, but now they do. So is it fucked up? I don't know. Guy with blindness curse can like make blinding smoke or whatever, or stuff like that. Just like hits you with their curse. So like, if the gun guy had like fucking Sleeping Beauty curse, he could trank bullet you. But I feel like that takes away from the gun. If there's any like non-lethal way to use the gun, I feel like that takes away from the fact that it's a gun, you know? I'm of two minds on that. Cause in my head the most important thing for a gun to be in your media is lethal. Like I want there to be a gun in Platypunk, and I want it to fucking be bad. I want it to permanently lower your health. I think there would only be a gun in the final boss though, so don't worry about that. I think guns should be real in media, because guns are scary. You can just buy the ability to kill anybody at Walmart. That's fucked. Pulsing. Gun Guy's not a vampire. Gun Guy would be like a normal type of guy. Or like a curse guy. Same as Odette. I have a lot of, I don't know, I feel like I've kind of done like the best of my world building for Coffin Thing, because it's not like, it's not fucked up scope creeped in the way that like Witch Thing is. Most of it's like means to an end for WoW cool, which is good. I think that's the best way to do it. But like, it also comes with the most of the extended like power set, like punching someone hard enough to turn them into stone, or turning yourself back into stone. Most of that extended power set is kind of not applicable to Odette at all, because you don't really want to make yourself unlucky, and you don't really want to make you know, it's not as applicable. I mean, I guess if you make the person you're fighting unlucky, they might trip and fall over the chain you put down, or the fucking floor could collapse under both of you, and that would be bad. So like, that part of the power set being kind of unapplicable, it's a little funny, but I guess it is bad luck, isn't it? It's just the way it goes. There's a whole undead unluck about that. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's not an invincible guy next door that she can tap with that she can like stick meteor strikes to though. She still has to Odette needs to survive whatever the fuck happens, which is a problem. Fuck. I'm not only thinking of like Odette stuff in terms of like gameplay, because I have no confidence in making like a something 3D, despite making the model. But like, it would be funny to put a button in it that makes you trip and fall. That could even be like an emergency dodge, like fucking, you have a button that makes you slip on a banana peel. You do like feedback. It's feedback. It's resonance when you hit someone else with the thing, and it's feedback when you hit yourself with it. There was broadcast, but I think I'm cutting broadcast. Broadcast was like making something with the thing. But like, I don't know, that one might get cut. But But I guess that's not that different from like generating banana peel. I don't want Odette to be like a gag character though. That's the other problem with like bad luck. Because if you think about like, how do you manifest bad luck as like an object? Well, that's like a banana peel or like a metal pan that falls on someone's head. You know, that's like joke shit. I don't necessarily want her to be that, but like the idea of like your emergency dodge requiring you to slip on a banana peel is funny, you know? I don't think I want her to have like a dodge button though. This is like inside baseball on like game mechanics for a game I'm not capable of making, right? But like the what I had written down for like the dodge mechanic idea would be like you can only dodge in the air, and you do it by having the coffin down and pushing the yank coffin button while you're in midair, which will yank you in the direction of the coffin. Which is like a lot of words for a dodge feature. But like, I don't know, complexity funny. I guess there could still be a way to dodge on the ground, but like, I also picture the, you know the back shield from Kid Icarus Uprising? Of course you know the back shield from Kid Icarus Uprising. Everybody knows the back shield from Kid Icarus Uprising. I kind of picture that while the coffin's on your back, and while the coffin's on the ground, I just picture the coffin eats any attack that would hit it. In the same way that like, the chair in Melty Blood blocks attacks. So like, if there's like a room with a fireball turret, right? You would put the coffin on the ground and walk it forward a little bit, and the fireball hits it, and walk it forward a little bit more, and the next fireball hits it, you know? Or like, even if the coffin's just on your back, if an enemy's swinging, you quickly turn around to face the opposite direction of them, and they swing their hand into the coffin and bounce off. That feels like a kind of fascinating twist on that idea for like combat. I don't know if it's good. This is kind of the thing you would need to like test out and get a feel for, to know if it's anything, right? But like, that idea of like perfect situational defense was a lot more interesting to me than a dodge button. You know, so that's what, like, in concepting, that's what I was kind of running with. I sure can talk a lot about game mechanics for something I can't make, but, you know, I just like coming up with ideas. Okay, that is not a jump I can make. So full of ideas, yum. Yeah. Kind of an idea person. Kind of an idea person. Shot dead. No, please, I can draw too. I swear I can do something. Playing Ape Escape 2 and moving the RC car and the controller and the character at the same time reminded me just how much I like video game where you move two guys at the same time. I don't think there's enough of them. That's why I want Odette thing to be like a... That's why the only way I can think to make it work is something where you control two things at the same time, because it's awesome to do that. Good night, Doc. Hopefully I'm done by the time you wake up. How long have I been going? 6 hours? I could probably stop soon. Not see you going when I wake up. Teehee. Well, I better not see me going when you wake up too, because I need to sleep. I have Zack and Wiki to play later. Unless my men never learn, do they, fellows? There's only 0.3% of players have seen those gargoyles, but not beaten Ghost of the Babe, and that makes me feel bad. Because I feel like I should have been able to do it by now. If I'm only in the 0.3% of people who have gotten this far but not completed it, it's like that doesn't feel great. Because that means I'm right around the corner. That means that the quicksand place has to be where it ends. No, it doesn't. You know, less players actually have the achievement you get for chasing the bug to completion than beating Ghost of the Babe. So if anything, I've done something rarer than completing it already, so I guess I don't even need to. It's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. I think there's an achievement for wearing the scholar's hat, the yellow shoes, and the tunic, which is also like 0.8%, but I guess I'm just more fashion conscious than the average jumper, than the average jump king. I like this screen that's like a big screaming guy. You can see him on the previous screen too, but you can't tell it's like a guy. See, look, there's his like abs and his junk and his gunch. I don't know if this is like a statue or like a mountain that just looks like a guy or like a guy, but like it's cool. They're kind of awesome. I like the first bird there that's getting crushed by a rock. Not because I think birds should get crushed by rocks, but like just a cool detail, you know? That was stupid. I don't know why I'm like trying to find a new shortcut still. I don't know why I'm trying to like find new routes, as if the route that I use there doesn't get me through to the next screen 90% of the time anyway. Probably more than 90% of the time. I don't need a new route. Just greedy. It's fucked up that they made the quicksand not work with my ring that makes me slippery. Cause the sand, the heavy mud in the bog works with the ring. So I feel like they intentionally designed the quicksand to be uncheesable in any metric. They made it fucked up and evil on purpose. to spite me specifically for getting the snake ring. I wish you could cheese stuff with the giant boots. I think it'd be nice if the giant boots like ignored wind, but they don't. Not to speak too soon, there's no wind on Ghost of the Babe, which also kind of makes me think there might be another area. Cause there's no wind. I mean, I guess there's no water in the first map, so there's certainly no quicksand in the other two either, so who's to say wind needs to make an appearance, right? But like, it's almost a surprising absence. I'm not upset that wind's not here. Wind kind of sucks. Wind kind of sucks because you have to like, you keep having to like wait for it to turn around, and it takes like, if you miss like the cycle the wind is on, you have to wait like 7 seconds for it to turn around. It's not great. It's a little annoying, if anything. Water's fucked too because water like doubles the frames that it takes to jump, probably. I don't know if it's exactly double. It feels like double though. I actually have no idea how long you squat before a jump. It feels like it's less than 1 second, but it might be 1 second. Hold on. I don't know. Water doesn't affect your trajectory, no, it's just the time that you like hold the button for, which makes this area funny because it like mixing and matching like water / not water timing is funny, but they don't really make you make any like big serious jumps while in water here, which is nice. The most you actually have to do in water there is like getting out of the basin. I love quicksand. I love quicksand, yum. Sand, yummy yum. Fuck. I feel like you can probably full jump that. Maybe not, but like, I feel like you can full jump that and hit the ceiling and be fine. It just sucks that there's so much fucking in between and getting back up there before I get to test again. So then I forget what I wanted to do. Though if I'm actually locking in, it's pretty easy to get back up here, all things considered. It's just like 30 seconds. Fuck. Opinions on The Flies as a stock horror character. I wouldn't mind seeing more The Flies. There are flies. Is there the fly in Symphony? Symphony of the Night is really my litmus test for like horror thingy. I know there's like a Beelzebub in is there a fly man? Cause Beelzebub in Symphony is like the giant rotting corpse, isn't it? For some reason I was pretty sure there was a fly man, but now that I think about it more, I'm not sure if there is a fly man. There's like There's like the cricket guy in... What do you think about the cricket guy in Aria of Sorrow? Corpse that shoots out giant flies. Maybe I'm thinking of those giant flies. There's like a cricket guy in Aria who like conductor batons swarms of locusts at you. I like that guy a lot. He's pretty good. I think they brought him back in like 2 of those games too. Abaddon from Dawn of Sorrow. For some reason I thought he was in a previous one. Maybe he's in like Is he in anything else? Because I feel like I saw him twice, but I can't pinpoint what the other game it would have been in though. I don't think I would have bumped against anything there, but better safe than sorry. That's the only shitty jump on this screen. I guess that's kind of why I was trying to find like an alternate way there. Because if I can like sneak onto the exit bird without trying to do that jump, it would save me it'd save me hitting that bird and sliding back down here. Probably not. Probably not. I wanna waste more time. No. No way in hell. It's fine. Just make that jump. It's literally not a problem. The quick tapping jump to to move on this quicksand is very funny to me. That sucked, because I was still in tapping after quicksand mode. Tapping in quicksand mode. I do that sometimes, it's not great. I should take that further back so that if I overshoot that, I land on the platform up there. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't fuck around with that right now. It's a little silly. There was like an older The Fly, right? Like how there's an older The Thing before The Thing, before the real one. Or was the Jeff Goldblum one the first The Fly? I feel like there had to have been like a earlier, shittier one before the Jeff Goldblum one. Like how there's like the Thing from the 60s that nobody thinks about, and then the Thing from the 80s that everybody likes because it has interesting penis monsters or whatever. '60s movie and then the Jeff Goldblum one. Okay, so it's basically like the same thing as The Thing. I don't know if The Thing was a short story, but I wouldn't be surprised. I say this having never seen The Thing or The Fly or any of those. Not really a movie watcher. Fuck. I like the vibe of The Thing, you know. I think like Antarctica, fuck. I think scary Antarctica media is fun. Isn't Antarctica bad enough? I don't think I watch enough movies to be able to say like whether or not I like horror or not, you know? I think it depends on like a flavor. I think it depends on like the flavor of a movie more than anything, cause like Jal's gotten us onto like Koji Shiraishi, is that his name? Bad with names. Like that horror director stuff, and that is like, well, most of the ones that we've watched are like cartoony camp slop in a good way. But like that is like a very different flavor of horror than what I would really consider horror in most cases. It's definitely like aesthetically horror. Even watching the boys make a bomb vest is aesthetically horror. In like a found footagey kind of way. But like it's not necessarily what I think of as like a capital H horror movie. As opposed to like, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen a capital H horror movie. Okay, I'm sure I have. Just can't think of any. And then like slashers are a completely different thing, because you're not really watching Jason Takes Manhattan to go, well, maybe you might be watching it to go, but not eek, you know. It's a different like it's a different thing. Yeah, I know you mentioned like the most recent question mark. One of his films was a lot more straight horror, and I think I'd be interested in that. Definitely like interesting to think about seeing anyway. Just the idea of it, mostly. Coming off of like campy funny horror slop, positive connotation. Fuck. Max jump from the leftmost wall. I think I know which one you're talking about. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Yeah, I'll waste time, hold on. Give me a sec. I'll get back up there. This screen or the next one? Because I know this one puts you over there, and then this goes up here, and then this goes up here, and then top shelf. Oh, okay. I think I know the spacing pretty well to like very rarely miss that. The like using like the blue bit of Jump King's crotch there as like your visual identifier marker of where you're jumping from is funny. These shoes are good for it too. I've at least used like a few the like white pixels on like the left shoe. I guess the shoe. I guess it depends on which way you're facing. I mean, you can probably get the same markers with the normal shoes. I just like these ones. I know I was using different pixel markers on there's one jump in like what's it called? New Babe Plus that I was using like during like the wind segment, using like the pixels on your feet and knowing exactly when you should like charge your jump is nice. Not upset that I haven't seen Chimney Jump. I think so. There's a few of those though. There's a few like I used another one in the I think it's on like the guard post a few screens up from there. That I was also like using a pixel jump for. It's hard to do, especially with that one, because like you don't have a good amount of time for it because the wind only lasts like 5 seconds or whatever. Not upset that I'm not seeing wind right now, I gotta say. Not my favorite mechanic. Deep snow, that's not bad. Even the quicksand's funny. It is, I think it's crazy that you can't shake out of quicksand, but with the way that like level is designed, it makes sense why you can't, because there'd be like no risk there otherwise. But it's funny as fuck to land face down and just keep going. Knowing you can do that one and get like a guaranteed up is really nice too. I mean, it's at the cost of, like, a fall, but we're not doing this with 2 falls anyway, so... I think I could possibly, very, very low chance, possibly, get the achievement for not falling in the base game, but... not hitting any other falls is beyond me. I never learned how to do, like, the chimney jump without, falling. Sometimes if you, like, from the jump I was using for the chimney jump, you were, like, basically guaranteed to get it with, like, the pixel lineup if the wind was going from, like, the lower level, but you always hit a fall. Which means I have no idea how you're supposed to do that without getting a fall. Yeah, I got the 15-minute clear achievement in normal run. And like I didn't have that many falls during that. It was mostly just bad in the wind section. That was where like half of that time was spent. So I think if I kept doing it, if I kept grinding that out, I could probably hit it no falls, but like I don't think I would have the desire to hit it for either of the other ones. I do want to try I do want to maybe try New Game Plus speedrun achievement. Cause I think I probably could have gotten that with some luck after I finished that run the first time, but I went straight into Ghost of the Babe, and now I've lost all of that muscle memory. So I'd have to beat it like twice again to remember what I'm doing. It was so long ago now. Don't even remember what I was doing over there. I think after I get the I want to at least try for the iron boots, the giant boots, like base game achievement. Probably also try for like the snake ring achievement. I think those are at least like fun to try for, because base game at this point's like quite easy for me. So I want to try and get those achievements, but I think beyond that and maybe another speedrun achievement, I'm probably close to done. I say not having beaten those, but you know, if I ever beat this, then I'll be close to done. I can kick the habit. I didn't go for 50 getting over it wins. I could have. Like, this being the jump that they expect you to be underwater for is funny. Just as punishment. There's not really any other water jumps here that you have to make. Because the one at the very top is also free. Maybe it's fine in the water. Maybe I love it in the water. Fuck. That's life. That's life. Go up the tower again. Tower's honestly not too bad. Hi streamer, can you give me a quick rundown of the plot so far? So, the ghost babe has called us here, for some reason. We followed her call like a siren's curse. There's like a purple guy who is I guess he's kind of pink. There's like a pink guy who, he's deluded himself into thinking, that they're married, you know. There's not that many characters in Ghost of the Babe, so I can't recount too much. There was scrollings on the wall in a previous area, denoting that like there's clearly this specific babe casts some sort of like mental spell on people that the other ones do not. At least it doesn't seem that way. In which the people under her spell believe that they're, you know, she's like rightfully theirs. Kind of interesting. Surely I don't believe that. I haven't earned anything. There was a fly. I chased a fly around for a while, and he left me like a note, and anyway, not really a plot. Anyway, I got 2 babes, trying to get a 3rd babe. I don't even know if there is a 3rd babe up there. One has to assume there is. There's like 1 promise on the tin here, and it's usually that there's a babe at the top. Hi Arma. I brought you up for some reason earlier, but I can't remember. I can't remember why. I'm sure it was something nice. Why did I mention you earlier? That's interesting. That's fucked up, because if I can't remember, that just means you'll never know. Now I'm really concerned, because now I can't even remember what I Oh. Now I remember. You probably don't even want to hear it. I mentioned you. I mentioned you getting your Kickstarter T-shirt. sorry that happened. How did it take 8 years to send a T-shirt out? That's crazy. Well, they didn't even send it. I think you did like the survey for it. They didn't even. It could still be another. Yeah. Let me redact that. It could still take another 8 years for them to get the T-shirt. That's so funny. Piss. I'm surprised you can't read any books in here. There's like bookshelves you can read books off of in the other areas, but can't read any bookshelves here. There's like some amount of lore. There's like some strange semblance of lore here and there. There's like in New Babe Plus, you definitely like there's like guys on lookout for you, I think specifically, who are like looking for a guy with like a bucket on his head. I got this guy. I got that achievement. I think that's another achievement that's more rare than actually beating Ghost of the Babe, which makes me feel bad. I think I'm pretty sure seeing the fly and looking at that cat and wearing the outfit are like rare achievement. I can check that, I think. Uh-oh, I hope this doesn't show off my credit card information. 1.8, 1.4, 1.7, 1.4. Yeah, those are all rarer than actually beating, that one? No. Is it that one? No. Is it that one? No. I'm gonna get in trouble. 1.5%, yeah. Never listened to the Old Man 40 times? That's crazy. I guess most people haven't listened to the Old Man 40 times. Look how many rarer achievements than beating Ghost of the Babe I have. And I still haven't beaten Ghost of the Babe. What's my problem? In the 0.3%, in the 0.3% of people who haven't who've seen the gargoyles but not beaten the game. Going to get my cursed Friday Night Funkin' t-shirt that brings me misfortune and I can't get rid of it. That's why the t-shirts are taking so long. They have to personally curse all of them. Do you know how hard it is to source curses? I should just jump to the left off of that, like, staircase, because you can just do that. I don't know how wide of a jump it is, but I've done it before. Fuck. Piss. That's such an easy jump. That's such an easy jump. You'd think they'd have the ability to mass produce curses by now. These devs are still cursing their objects the old-fashioned way. That's how you know it was made with love. By the tip of his toes. They should have like an option in the menu to like enable extra lives. It doesn't do anything, it just puts a life counter in the corner. It'd be really funny if you could find like 1-ups in Jump King that don't do anything. I mean, I guess I literally found like green mushrooms already in like an earlier section, so it's not even that far off. They just have to play like a jingle when you pick them up. Make the counter go up. This is a good idea. Jump King devs, hire me. Actually, you can just buy curses on Etsy, can't you? How they got Charlie Kirk. It can't be that hard. Well, I guess they blew all the Kickstarter money already. They couldn't hire a witch. Not on such short notice. We could turn on the timer. I guess I don't really need the What does quick load do? What does quick load do? Options. Timer-tastic. Jump King's so much better without an UI. I gotta be honest. It pisses me off just seeing that there. I assume quick load just gets rid of the like legend says there's a babe at the top when you boot into the game, but that seems like such a unimportant thing. Surprising to have an option for it. I think Jump-ing would have been a much more apt name for this game. And more inclusive. That's a full jump. Why didn't I do a full jump? Am I stupid? The answer's yes. By the way. Let us not doubt that. I have to stop within like an hour. Which means I have to win within like an hour. Falls. It's interesting that you can bounce, you can bump or jump that and make it. You go back to the start, I didn't get to see it. It's not impossible. I was down there last like 4 hours ago. I'd really rather not go back down there though. I think that's how I have to incentivize you buying the game. Sorry, but you'll have to buy it yourself to see back down there. But I can't say that for sure. House of 9 Lives might as well be a checkpoint, but it's not a guarantee. It's not perfect. Because if I fuck that jump up, I absolutely go back before House of 9 Lives. I hope the very last jump puts you back to the start if you fuck up. It should. My idea for how I think OJ Simpson, how I would have done it. I think Ghost of the Babe should end, cause in before you get into like the bog, there's like a whimsical fairy forest. No, the fairy forest is a different part. There's like a whimsical mushroom forest. And at the top screen of the whimsical mushroom forest, it looks as though there's a higher screen there that you can't go to, because like your top jump doesn't get you high enough, and you instead go another screen to the right and fall down a hole in which you end up in the bog, basically. So how I would have ended it is we're gonna get to the top of this, and it's going to take us back into the fairy forest, and then if you botch the jump there, it drops you back into the mushroom forest, and you have to restart it. That's how I would have done it. There's no guarantee that isn't how this ends still. I'm just making the assumption that it's not. Unless it's not impossible. Piss. That's fine. Like, that is a very generous fall there. No jokes. No denying it. That is more generous than it needed to be. You can't say that for many jumps this high in the game. You probably can't say it for any jumps past this point. Jal, you said that before, and I think that's a really good idea. Like a babe that you, cause the game never, we're going back down. The game never really asks you to go back down the tower. So like, having to escort the babe back down the tower, I think is like, that's also a really good concept. If you fall down, she screams and jumps back up to the top, like Noelle seeing a mouse in Deltarune. It's like that. You have to go back up and get her again. Jal, what did you say the sorry, I mentioned this while you were asleep. What did you say the House of Nine Lives music sounds like? I think you said it reminded you of something last time, but I don't remember what you said. Maybe you don't remember what you said. It's gone forever. Caro Bonito. Okay. I said it reminded me of like Ultima music. I don't think Ultima and Caro Bonito sound very similar though. They might, I don't know, we can't prove there's no inspiration there. Please. Please! Shot, I think I suck too fierce to beat those. I think it's freaking over for me. I think I'm going to be trapped here forever. I can't beat the 0.3%. I have to do this. I really wish there was a different way you could do this screen, just because making that jump cheeses me off. It's not like Ghost of the Babe's going anywhere. My muscle memory is. My ability to time these jumps has like a fucking shelf life of 6 days. You saw how it was when I was back in the previous bits. Thank God. Going back to like previous parts of this tower kills me. I bet you can full jump that. You can full jump that. Let's go. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Piss. Piss. That's fine. Okay, you gotta like be... I don't think I trust... Well... I don't know how... Cause like... It's not just that you can do full jumps. It's that you can do full jumps from like halfway through a platform, a quarter of the way through a platform. That's fucked. So I could full jump that, but I need to replay my memory cube and know exactly how up the cube I was to do that. It's blown, ultimately. I still wanted to eat instant noodles today. I keep saying it because I keep not feeding myself instant noodles, and it's gonna fucking eat away at me until I do it. It's gonna kill me. It's some part of my soul is dissolving. As long as I'm not eating instant noodles. I just don't think I don't think I deserve them right now. I don't think it's the time. I think it's very funny that there's like a bird behind that waterfall, and that's the thing that kills you when you go down that waterfall. The time frozen bird platforms is a great theming choice for this area. I like it a lot. I think Jump King has like a lot of very good theming ideas. Even just going back to like the first playthrough, a town that is falling apart, built onto the side of a wall, a town built onto a tower that is like fucking falling apart because nobody wants to live on a town built on the side of a tower is that's awesome. That's such like a mega structure type of thing. I don't presume it's quite as mega structure as that, as a, not quite on that level, but it's like, you know. I assume there's like society outside of towers in Jump King. You don't really get much of a look at that, right? But like, presumably if you walk away from this tower, there's like a normal village somewhere out there. Maybe. Maybe not. Who's to say? I guess Jump King Quest probably elaborates on that, and I have to assume Jump King Quest is also mostly comprised of like towers, you know, so maybe it's not like that. Maybe it is a fucked up jump world everywhere. Honestly, I don't think I want to live in Jump World. I guess no one's saying you have to jump. If Jump King was smart, he would have brought like a ladder. He would have brought rope. Maybe like a pickaxe. Core civilization. True. If our Jump King was smarter, he would have brought rope. That's all I gotta say. I think it's kind of like they never you never see like another NPC like move, which is kind of funny, because like you have to assume all of the other NPCs jump too, except for like the gargoyles who fly, right? But like it is funny to imagine like halfway up New Babe Plus there's like a halfway up New Babe Plus there's like a ancient civilization, and there's like a fucking explorer with big glasses and like a and like a map up there. He looks like a tourist, right? And it's like, how did that guy get up there? Did he jump? I mean, he must have jumped, right? Surely the other characters jump. You see like an ascetic monk who's given up, who believes that there is no... He just looks like Oro from Street Fighter. You see Oro from Street Fighter like halfway up the base game, and he's given up. He believes the babe isn't real, and it's like, surely that guy jumped. You hear like there's a guy in like the cursed town in New Babe Plus who's like giving you jumping tips, and they're not good tips. Well, they're not bad tips, but it's nothing you wouldn't know already. So clearly that guy jumps. Clearly that guy's a jumper. I think it's just a jump society. I think these bitches just live like this. Nobody's smart enough to bring rope. Jump King could beat Peak, but I don't think Peak could beat Jump King. Does that make sense? I've never played Peak. Trying to think if you ever see rope. Trying to think if you ever see like a piece of rope or a ladder. I keep thinking of Super. When I was playing Mario Odyssey, I was trying to do the when I was trying to do like the big cool jump in Mario Odyssey. I did it at one point, and like Super was like, Jump King could have made that, and I was like, fucking Jump King could have made that. It's crazy to think. You wouldn't even have to try. I guess Peak literally is a go up type game in the same way that this or Getting Over It is. I kind of never even considered that, because Peak was so off my radar as it was friend slop that I never even considered it. I think it being like a random video game also kind of had it off my radar. Could Jump King get over it? I wonder. I feel like shit's too slippery in Getting Over It. I don't know if you'd have like the jump world is so angular. There's never like any question of what you can stand on, right? I don't know if he could get a good foothold. What's the guy in Getting Over It? Dionysus. Dionysus? The Dionysus? I thought it was like Diogenes. I always fuck that up. I think Diogenes could beat Jump King, but I think you might need to be a speedrunner to do it. Cause like, you can do like crazy, like watching like a speedrun. So that's something you have to take into consideration, because Getting Over It's like physics based. You can kind of just do anything if you know how to speedrun Getting Over It. So I have no doubt in my mind that like a speedrunner could if you loaded all of the Jump King maps into Getting Over It, I have no doubt in my mind that a speedrunner, not me, a speedrunner could get through all of these maps with that moveset, you know? Sexy Hiking, that guy can't do anything. He's fucked. Nate from Baby Steps, he can't do anything either. He's also fucked. You're getting nowhere with that guy. That's an interesting thing to consider too, like, oh my god, I should be dead. Like, getting over it went from being like a game with like super crazy mobility to Baby Steps with like no mobility. Unless you can make Nate fly somehow with some crazy tech I don't know about. Comparing Peak to other ones is funny because you just die in it. I've been saying I think Jump King should have like a 1 in 100 1 in a million chance to fucking splatter into blood if you hit the ground too fast. Jump King if it sucked. Peak is definitely different, but I think it's also similar. Just it is a game about going up, you know. It's got a lot more going on in being 3D. You've got to like manage stamina, you've got to manage like health, you've got to like go up. I don't know. I feel like it's a much less like pure experience than this though. No lives until you get splattered and then it takes down. Wait, that could be what the lives counter I suggested does. You get 5 falls. I mean, I guess ideally if you're an awesome it is funnier if it's like a 1 in 100 chance to get splattered. I've never played White Knuckle, but what I've seen of White Knuckle, that also looks like a video game you can just fly in. Cause I'm thinking of like a literal adaptation of like Jump King's maps into getting over it. And obviously like 2D to 3D, that's gonna be different, but like I think John White Knuckle could just fucking grab the wall in the background and be up this in no time. I don't know if you can die in Jump King Quest, but like, I'm pretty sure one of the screenshots of Jump King Quest has like a swinging axe in it. And I don't know if it's funnier if the swinging axe like deals damage to you or if it just knocks you over. I think it's funnier if it just knocks you over. You know, like, fuck. I think it's funnier if it just knocks you over. I don't know if that's the case though. Why does he have armor? Jump King Quest has like enemies in it. It's fucking scary. Are you talking about Jump King Quest or normal Jump King in general? Jump King Quest has like combat in it. It's scary. Normal? It's a good quest. Well, I think surely the armor is protecting him from his falls. And water. And curses. And I also really don't like that you can wear nothing in Jump King Quest. I don't think you should ever have had to see Jump King's face. I think it's freakish. They should change that. They should make it so he's always wearing a helmet. It's the Monster Hunter problem all over again. Everything's ruined as soon as you see this guy's face. Because I think if he was naked but he just had the helmet on, I think it'd still be fine. Like, Jump King Quest looks so scary. I agree with that. Jump King PSP reboot. It's fascinating. I'm not gonna say it's like Nidhogg 2 because Nidhogg 2 is that's rough. It would be hard to be Nidhogg 2, but like, cause like I think stylistically it's still close enough. Nidhogg 2 is just confusing, kind of upsetting. Jump King Quest also being like an early access game is weird. It doesn't even have a babe in it yet. What's the point? But knowing the babe is something that was like, we'll do this later in development, we have to do this right, is a really funny concept. Jump King Quest will probably be fun. That's definitely something I only want to play if it's in co-op. Well, maybe not. I think I'd rather play it in co-op. Even if it's like, I don't know how much you like interact with other players in co-op, if you're like chained together, or like, or if it's Kirby Amazing Mirror style and you can just fuck off. I need to stop soon. I'm going to stop in like 15 minutes. Could probably stop now. I'm gonna stop at like 11 because I think I want to eat something and then go to sleep so I can wake up and stream more later. I should keep the stream going in the I'm asleep category so people so I can tank my viewer retention and get booted out of the streamer program. What the hell? I swear else. How's your Monday morning going? I think it's really funny that you think I recently bought my controller for a gag. Okay, Nano, to break your kayfabe, I reverse image searched that fucking contraption you're holding. And I am honestly more surprised to find out that that's a baby sensory toy and not like a... I was so certain that that was like a fucking object that modulated sound because of the fact that it had like a fucking like jack on the front. It had like a input-output jack. So I assumed, I was absolutely certain that that was like a guitar pedal or something. That like you put the sound in and then you turn the key to turn it on and then you twiddle the other knobs and flick the other switches and it makes the sound come out different, rather than it being literally a toy for babies. I guess the key, maybe the key is like the most giveaway part of that, because I can't imagine why a guitar pedal would need to have a key on it. Just to make sure nobody fucks with it while you're on the road, I guess. I mean, obviously it looked like cheap and plasticky. Hold on. Amazon toddler busy board LED light. No, this has like photoshopped pictures of babies holding it. It's fucking awful. This is not even a good Photoshop. Oh my god. These are beautiful. I need to put my copy of Kirby Air Ride back in my Switch. I was genuinely certain that this was a fucking, that this was an object with a purpose. Besides being, Besides the purpose being laughing and clapping at it. It is funny to laugh and clap at, though. I'll give it that much. I thought I was of the assumption that you saw a funny looking guitar pedal and bought it without necessarily knowing what it did or what it was for. That was my assumption. I don't know, maybe you'll take that as like rude. Maybe that's a rude assumption, because I feel like if you did see like a funny guitar pedal, you'd at least know what it was. I don't know what context you'd see like a funny guitar pedal. I guess maybe I kind of thought it was something you saw at like a convention. Maybe that says more about me. You could make a guitar pedal that looks like that. You could definitely make, if you were like technologically inclined, I think you could like turn that into a guitar pedal. Is it only called a guitar pedal if you hit it with your foot? Is that, because like I'm kind of assuming that's the case. I don't know enough about music. Where's Pete? Is it only called a guitar pedal if you hit it with your foot, or does it have like a different... I'm DMing Pete right now. I could have just DM'd him the question, but it's funnier to get Pete to come into chat. It's funnier to get Pete to come into chat than just DM him the question and get an answer from him. Can I touch quicksand one more time before I stop streaming 8 minutes from now? Probably not, because we're below, we are not above, we're not even at waterfall right now. I thought it was all over there. I thought I was going down. I'm expecting that the last screen in Jump King is going to be this screen, except those 2 blocks on the side are going to be quicksand. Because that screen we were just on, the top of that tower screen, is in the normal, it's in the normal run, and it's in the New Babe Plus. Like, that is the last room in both runs. As a joke, I presume. Because it's not even a hard room. It's just... Everything is hinging on that one jump, you know? So it's funny to see it here, like, halfway up. Anyway, I'm assuming I'll see that a 4th time in the screen. I'm assuming you see that same tower in fucking Jump King Quest too. It's kind of an iconic part of the place the babe goes, you know? I think it would be I think something would be amiss if I saw a babe who wasn't there. Kind of interesting how you never see like any other girl characters besides the babes. I don't know if I don't know if Jump King is woke or unwoke. You should see like another like girl jumper explorer who's like, I'm gonna get her first, you know. I'm gonna get up there. Fucking watch yourself, buddy. What I'm saying is I just don't think Jump King has enough lesbians in it. As with most pieces of media. There's babes down the tower. There'd be no reason to jump. No, you can't have that one. That one's gay. She doesn't like you. Wait. That's another good. Wait, hold on. They need to get me in contact with the devs. They should let you be like a female character in Jump King Quest, but it's like they should let you be like a princess character, and you have to run away and like go stand somewhere, like a fucking asymmetric multiplayer kind of thing. You should have to. You should be able to pick where you want to stand. This is a good idea, I think. I guess Jump King could be a woman. I literally don't know that. It's like how Shovel Knight's a fish. I guess Jump King could be a fish under here too. It would explain how he can breathe in water. This isn't Shovel Knight? Jump King would fit in Shovel Knight, right? Like, I could absolutely see this guy as like an alternate, or as like a guy you fight and he just jumps. He'd be kind of lame. I should probably stop soon. I've got like 3 more minutes before I'm cutting myself off to go eat and sleep. But who really cares if I stream at the normal time? Isn't this a Monday enough stream? What's stopping me from going for 18 more hours? The evil's overtaking me. Smiling like the Grinch right now. He's like a character. He jumps. There's literally nothing stopping you from going all day. What if I get tired? Well... like a character. I need to play Zack and Wiki later, but I could just stream until 8:30 p.m. and then switch games. Energy drink? I don't have any of the devil's liquid in this house. The only time I've ever drank an energy drink, it made me want to throw up. Maybe it was Red Bull's fault. Maybe it was maybe if it was a monster, it would have been better. Coffee? I don't drink that. It's Nerf or nothing. Piss. Come drink Monster with a lobster. Huh? Come drink Monster with a lobster. Chat, do you think that would work on you? Do you think, would that pickup line work? Not drinking monster, would come eat lobster with a monster work? Would you be more likely to eat shrimp with a wimp or eat lobster with a monster? It's fine. It should be mobster, right? But like, Cause lobster and monster don't rhyme. It's like a fucking slant rhyme. It doesn't even work. But like, saying mobster is not necessarily I have to stop now. It's 11. 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 I took my controller out. I can't even push the buttons anymore. That's how I stop myself. Does anybody I know fucking stream at 11 a.m.? I doubt it. No. No. Bye.